Holy calamity, scream insanity. All you ever gonna be's another great fan of me. Break. Holy calamity, scream insanity. All you ever gonna be's another great fan of me. Break.
This is a journey. This is a journey. This is a journey. Journey.
Holy calamity, scream insanity. All you ever gonna be's another great fan of me. Break.
I'm the one that does the rockin' up on my 7,000 legit. I'm the one that does the rockin' up.
Hey, what's up? What's everybody doing? Hopefully life is good out there in internet land. Oh my god, the camera's working. Oh! The frame rate's still terrible. Okay. But it's working. DJ, what's up? And Superman. Superman was first, right under my Stream Elements message there. The frame rate is PowerPoint level, yeah. Hey, but at least I didn't have to unplug and plug in the camera. I just did a Windows update. There was an update today for, actually, an NVIDIA GeForce drivers update as well. So I did a couple updates, and I guess it fixed the camera. But, alright. Time for games. Sorry I'm a little bit late, by the way. I had to go to Costco, do some shopping. Patch notes. There. Jump into the store. Oh. Well, hello. Oh. A little bit more golden, we can get a draft token. That's pretty good. So let's do our dailies. Red or white. Definitely not attacking with creatures. White or black. Okay. Play some blue-white control and get our dailies done here and then maybe do a draft. And then we'll switch it up. I've got a lot of new games to play. I'm pretty annoyed. One of the sites I use to get games, you know, if you're a certain level of Twitch streamer, that you can get codes for games and stuff. I got an email saying, "Oh, you got a game key for Greedfall, the new Greedfall game." And I was like, "Oh yeah, awesome. I forgot I applied for that. Great, finally." I played the first Greedfall, and it was good, but I didn't end up beating it. I didn't go super deep, but I thought it was actually pretty good. So I was like, okay, I got this key, great. I go to the site to get my key, and they tell me that they don't have any more Steam keys. The only key they have is for PlayStation and Xbox, and I'm like, fuck? What? At nowhere on my profile does it say I touch Xbox or PC games, or Xbox or PS5 games. Why would they even tell me that I got a key? I don't have a key. You didn't give me any key. So I'm like, fuck, okay, well, I guess I'm screwed. Really unfortunate, because I was looking forward to playing that, but oh well. Omni combo here. They'll eventually find, yeah, sure. Tidebinder would help here. They've got a Cavern on Beast, obviously, already. I've got to get lost for their Omni, but once Omni's in play, it's pretty easy to protect it when you know, all your spells are free, so I don't anticipate being able to kill Omni with, once it's in play. That said, Uncounterable Kona doesn't do anything unless they can, stop me from casting Get Lost, so they need to find Lost in the Maze or whatever as well here to get this Kona to actually matter. Oh. Am I really big? Oh, and whenever I turn my head, the light shines on my forehead and makes it go weird. Speaker. Yeah, sure. Something like that. Oh, still doing it a little bit, huh? The shiny spot on my forehead. Yes, do the thing. Gotta play with the filters a little bit here. There we go. Formidable, not good enough for standard. Alright. No, that guy actually is pretty good, but Omni combo is not a real deck in standard, unfortunately. Well, I could untap Demo Field. I've got card draw in my hand. I probably should just take another land drop here, actually. Let's just do this. Untap. Pop that. And I can get Island, leave up Spell Snare, no more lies here. Go ahead. Probably just gonna discard Seam Rip here. Nope, never mind. I get to counter their hexproof nonsense. Let's see if they have a counter spell here. Looks like they do. Spelling Exhale. Huh. That's not a very good one. I don't know what dragons they play, but sure. I think you'd probably you'd almost certainly rather have Negate or something in your deck. Who knows? Better hope it's good enough. They can salt for 1? Why didn't they kick it? The shitty thing about Omniscience combo in Standard now that it's not good anymore, is they can't... This is not a deterministic win here. So I have to sit here, wasting my time while they combo off, because there's a high chance they fizzle. And if I get to untap, I can just win the game, steal the game right back, right? Terror of the Peaks? That's the combo? Okay. Terror of the Peaks. What am I missing here? Why wouldn't they... I assume they're gonna... at another Regent? Yeah. It's funny. Yeah, sure. Okay, that's the combo? Okay, cool. Feature-based combo. Again, does not seem great. So as soon as I kill Terror, they just lose? Weird. I don't know. Again, this is probably just the reason the Omniscience combo doesn't matter right now. I like Torpor Orb. If Terror is their combo, they can't actually beat this unless they get it off the battlefield. I can take out Soul Guide for Torpor Orb. We're going to take out all our Seam Rips. High Noon seems good. Annul is good. Oh, sorry, they're cheating in the Omniscience. Yeah, what am I saying? Annul doesn't do anything, right? Lost in the Maze. Day of Judgment is not great either here. I think I'd rather play Spell Snare. I'll cut like at least 1 or 2 Day of Judgments. Could play Wanshitong, could play Unagi. They're not drawing a lot of cards in their deck. They're putting cards in their hand, but not drawing them. I think I could use another Wanshitong. I could see that. Negate? Sure, go with that. Hey, Lasbigans, what's up? High Noon's very good. Maybe. I don't know. I don't call it a good card. It's a sideboard card. It's either good or totally unplayable garbage. Like, I think Badger Mole Cub is a good card because it doesn't matter what deck it's in. It's always one of the best cards in the deck, and you want to play 4 of them, right? That's a good card. I don't call High Noon a good card. It's good in this match, but if you don't put the in this match or against this deck, then I don't know, it's not that good. It's narrow as hell, so it's only good in very specific circumstances. I have to mulligan this hand. I'm more strict about my compliments. I don't give them out easily. Yeah, I guess I'll put that on the bottom. Magic cards, I'd much rather be a harsh critic than a not harsh enough critic. Because the reality is most cards, I mean, when you're talking about competitive Magic, like, good, the word good can mean all sorts of different things. I disagree that most Magic cards are good. I think most Magic cards are very clearly bad from a competitive standpoint. But just because they see play in Commander or some other random format doesn't make them good. But you'll hear people say that kind of stuff, right? It's a good card, it's a bad card. Without any context, it's... I don't know. I disagree. Sorry, yeah. Anyway, I'm rambling way too much about this, but it's an interesting conversation. I think, should I take 2 counter spells here? I have Demo Field for the Cavern. Hidebinder's quite good, but I think I'm going to take 2 counters and see what happens. Yeah, Magic is all about context. Always. So if they slam Cavern and just play Coma here, I guess I get to get lost it, right? Oh. Ooh, they didn't end step the Hexproof enchantment. That's good. But I could interact with that, obviously. And then... yeah. It's fine. Again, the problem with this crappy creature-based combo is it's very easy to interact with. The reason I don't like the Bant Airbending thing, if they don't have Lost in the Maze to protect it, then it's not really a combo card, right? Now I get to do this. Torf, what's up? And the Berm, what's up? This dude looked in the draft, just had the most insane artifact deck. Blue-red artifacts? Yeah, if it's, well... yeah, so, yeah, like, I see what you mean. It's, yeah, but there is no standard artifacts deck. Artifacts aren't good in standard. But, I know what you mean. Blue-red, right? Yeah, in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Blue-red artifacts is awesome. I've liked it in early access. I had some banger Blue-red decks. And then the last couple drafts, well, the only 2 times I think I've drafted Blue-red... Oh, did they top deck another Cavern? Crazy. Well, that's bad. The only other time I've drafted it, I haven't done well in since early access. I gotta fight. They're gonna keep digging here. Pretty lucky. They had 2 Caverns. Not bad. They needed both, but I also could have used a little bit more interaction. I drew a lot of lands this game, but mulliganed and kept to 5 lander. Or 4 lander. Going? Still isn't it. Like, even if they get Terror here or a second Marang. Second Marang lets them draw their deck, though, I think, right? Okay. GG. I still strongly recommend not playing Omni Coma or Omni combo in standard with Kona. But good games there. They got me in that one. On my way to do my dailies. What Torf? Is Kitsune's technique the best or very best mono blue card of all time? No. Number one, because I don't even know what it does. So, obviously can't be the best. But, nope, not even close. The best blue cards of all time, you gotta go back 30 years to when I first started playing the game. That was when we had the best blue cards of all time. Still play with them in Vintage Cube and stuff like that, but that's it. Case of the Uneaten Feast. What? Oh boy. Guess I've been losing a bunch with this on this ladder recently. Points into wings. There you go. Hey Dazza, what's up? Speaker is GG. Yep. If they get Regent. So do I counter the second spell they play? I guess so, right? A black card? I'm just gonna counter this. Get Lost Spell Snare is interesting here. I gotta shock myself to do it. Or I just surveil for the fourth land. There's an argument for stock up. Just slam stock up here. Okay. I don't care. Should I kill the Feast or should I kill the Sanctifier? I give them maps if I do this, which is a little bit annoying, but I don't really care. I think I am going to do that. Use all my mana. Wan Shi. Let's stock up. I like lands. I could take a Tidebinder. Tidebinder's tempting. A lot of the stuff they play is going to be triggered abilities. Cosmogrand Zenith, you know, nonsense like that, I'm sure. Amalia? Like, what? I don't know what I'm playing against here. I have stock up. Maybe I should just take 2 lands here. I have a land in hand. I'm going to be playing this turn and surveilling to the top, though. No, I'll take a spell. Which one is it, though? Tidebinder or 3 Steps? I think 3 Steps generally isn't great against the deck that's playing Amalia. It's going to have a ton of cheap creatures, a ton of cheap spells. I mean, they played 2 1-drops and a 2-drop so far this game, right? So I just feel like 3 Steps is going to be clunkier than Tidebinder, which is weird, but they're both 3 mana, basically. But, okay, I'll take that on top, sure. So next turn I can leave up Consult, Wan Shi Tong, and Tidebinder, I guess, but sure. A bunch of rabbits are not going to cut it, even if they drew you a card once. Lunar Convocation. Beginning of your end step, if you gain life, I lose life. But only 1. And then they make a bat. Maybe I just stock up here. I think I'm going to look for either a counter spell or a sweeper or both. No land there. I would have taken a land instead of one of these, but go. I want to counter the Lunar Convocation, then I don't have to waste a Get Lost on it or something, and then I'll just sweep all their shit. Oh, they can't even play both their cards. I stocked up and didn't play a land that turn. My opponent's got to know my hand is all action, right? Sure. Fine with that. I would like to find a land here. So should I consult for 1? I think I will. Just because Wan Shi Tong is going to draw me more cards. Let's just make sure we make a land drop this turn. I don't think I need Demo Field. Triple white, 4 white, lots of blue, 1 red. Just take my basic. I don't really want to take a shock land. Yeah, okay. Now I can leave up No More Lies. Go. Guess if they have an untapped land, they can force through the Lunar Convocation, but can always get lost it. Nope, no lands? Deal. Oh, double Convocation. What? What? Ooh, oh, it's a tap land, okay. Go. One shit, I'm gonna draw us a bunch of cards here. So this is when I... No, this doesn't do anything. Okay, right. A2 to draw a card. I want a Wan Shi Tong here, right? A2, I don't give a shit. Oh, we're not on end step? Oh, I thought we're clicking too slow here. Why would it? Oh, because of Halia, it stopped me before end step there. Swing first, I guess. Okay. Lands are good. Which one do I want? Restless Anchorage? I have 4 mana this turn. Yeah, Restless Anchorage is fine here. I don't need Mysterized Village, obviously, in this matchup, and the actual creature land might come in relevant later. I think I will kill this now, though. Right? Let's do it. I could kill the Restless Fortress with that, but I think I'm going to do this. Wow, number 3? Lucky, lucky. Okay. No triggers for you. Oh, second Halia. Is their deck is apparently 16 Halias and 16 Lunar Convocations. They drew 3 of each in like the top 10 cards. Quite good. Yeah. Go. Could pay all the life you want to draw cards. I don't mind. How you doing, Beg? And Jub, what's up? Murder's black, but blue... Why is blue U and not B? Yeah, B is black. Blue is better than black. But what else are they going to put in place of black? L? No, because blue has that. A? That's the weirdest, you know. Or C or K? No, right? U is the only letter that no other word has, that no other color has, right? White, green, red, black, blue. Blue has the only U, so that's why. I don't care. Sure. Is this the 4th Halia? There's 2 in exile and 1 in the yard. They drew the 4th Halia. Like I said, they have 16 Halias and 16 Lunar Convocations in this deck, apparently. Sure. Get a bat. I guess I get to eat the Convocation here? Yeah. Because I can instant speed consult and make these monks big enough to kill Halia, right? Actually, you know what? I should just do it pre-combat because I don't really want Halia to block, actually. Get lost, another consult. Let's just take Revelation plus Salt. Yeah, I didn't take a removal spell, so I'm not going to be able to trade here. Or to eat Halia, I mean. We're going to trade instead. So let's just pass. They have to try and go off here. I know they don't have 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 3. Sorry, they only have one more Lunar Convocation in their deck. Amalia. Oh! I didn't mean to... Oh, I hate this fucking game. I meant to resolve only those 2 triggers. When a new trigger goes on the stack, you have to actually give me priority back. But if you hit resolve all, even when new triggers get put on the stack, it just keeps resolving everything. Like, what? Resolve what was on the stack. As soon as the stack changes, resolve all should get canceled. Because I'm not agreeing to resolve to future triggers, just what's on the stack. I don't know. It's misleading, but sure. Since Channeler. A little late for that, right? No? Okay. They get to draw it. So... Bounce Halia, kill Amalia? No, I don't want to bounce Halia, right? Wait a minute. Bounce, kill. No, if I do 4 to them, yeah, I should just bounce kill here. Just bounce this idiot. Oh, what do you know? Oop. Prowess. White and black dorks. Little dorks. Man, they drew so many copies of the same card. It's like they only have 4 cards in their deck. So bizarre. Authority? Gains me a bunch of life when they do all their feature ETBing stuff. I guess I'll do it. Spell Snare's great here. Hidebinder's pretty good. I don't actually need one Shitong, even though it won me the game there. I think 3 steps is a little slow. We're trading down basically for everything with 3 steps. Even No More Lies, like their deck is so cheap, No More Lies is not gonna be good enough. Oh, Torpor Orb's actually insane, right? Because it's creatures entering that are triggering everything in this deck. You gained life. So we stop the creatures from gaining life, which stops this. Yeah, I think Torpor Orb's going to be good here. I don't think I need one Shitong, honestly. I just need Jeskai Revelation to win the game, right? They do gain a lot of life. I will give them that. But they don't really play any removal. So my monks are just going to be... I'm just going to have more and more and more monks. I don't know. Maybe I could put in one Shitong. I'll cut 1 No More Lies. We'll keep in one Shitong. Sorry, let me catch up. Gonna be lurking and playing new D4. Nice. Have fun. Hot Sizzle, what's up? Slay the Spired's good. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I might go back to it after this if chat wants. We'll leave it up to you guys. But yeah, it's been good. You know, it's just a well-made one of those. Like, there's so many of those now, and Slay the Spire, you know, has its place at the top of the heap because it was one of the first ones like that. But let's try this. Let's see if Authority is good here. I think it will be. What was I gonna say? It's still just solid because it was, you know, it's like Magic. Like, this is the first one of these, and it's still the best one of these, even though there's so many other ones out there now. I think it just does it the best, and Slay the Spire is one of those. Like, it's not doing anything special, it's not doing anything different, but it's definitely... Oh, you know what? Maybe I should have left up Spell Snare actually there. I'm an idiot. But I can just get lost this, right? Not even a big deal. Okay, let's get Archive into play. Yeah. And leave up Spell Snare. I don't think I want another land yet. Stock up? Yeah, let's pass. So I get to snare whatever, and then oh, ouch! Probably can't play a deck like that in standard anymore now that spell snare is in the format. And goddammit, what's up? Why don't you put the new Is It Dragon? What? The new, you mean the blue-red one that goes and gets something from your sideboard? It's not good. I love it in draft. In draft, I will first pick that card. It's fantastic. It's a mythic, right? That mythic dragon? I know which one you're talking about, but why would I ever want to put that in a control deck? No. Yeah. you don't want to play creatures. Bag is hitting on one part of it. That's for sure part of it. The only creatures I want to play should be instant speed, so that I can have up counter magic, card draw, and then if they don't do anything and the time is right, one Shitong, or the Unagi, or Beza, or Tidebinder. Tidebinder's another creature with flash. Like, you just want to operate at instant speed whenever possible. Yes, we have sorceries because you just have to play them. Beza is amazing against aggro. I don't care that it's not, it doesn't have flash. Against aggro, I'm not leaving up my counter magic, you know what I mean? So no creatures makes their removal dead, or at least the creatures that enter the battlefield and do something immediately make their removal basically dead. But that creature does make get value in get value immediately. But what am I doing with this? Getting a card from my sideboard? Where is it? This thing, right? Is this what you mean? Yeah, I'm also not playing red in this deck. Yeah, exactly. That's another great point Superman making there. Judging a book by its cover? What are we talking about? This card? Judging at what book? What are we the last opponent's deck? Please tell me that you're not seriously. What? Am I being too harsh on that white black deck? The card. Why is this good in control? Northwind. Okay. Why? I think maybe the people who think this is good are underestimating the damage you're doing to your sideboard by playing a card like this. What, you're just gonna make 5 slots in your sideboard a toolbox for this card? I think people don't understand the drawback. You're not just getting free slots in your sideboard to play this and have it be good. You're sacrificing important slots in your sideboard. Control is all about the sideboard, right? All the matches with control, you really have to sideboard well to beat a lot of decks, and you sideboard better than a lot of decks sometimes, or often in many matches. I would say more often than not, like over 50% of the time. So it ends up being good, but hot sizzle. Okay, it licks nuts. Nice. Thank you for the sub, by the way, Torf. Torf, legendary. 38 months. Amazing. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Is there another way to judge a book? Yes. There's no other way to judge those books before you burn them. Just by the cover. Yeah. But no, I'm not judging it by its cover. I just am speaking truth. That's all. Northwind, is that what it's called? I mean, tell me. I'm telling you why it's bad. Now tell me why it's good. Somebody defend it, please. I think I've made valid arguments here. I'm not simply judging it by its cover. Obviously, right? Do you want me to defend it? Then I will. I just did. I mean, 2 other people in here did a good job already, but I'm also telling you, this ability is not good. This ability I've used many times in Constructed, in Standard, in fact, with combo. The Omniscience combo deck, when you're playing the blue card that goes to your sideboard and gets whatever thing. Yeah, because you're playing a combo deck. That's where this kind of a card belongs. Or some like engine deck where you're, well, actually, the only ones I can think of that ever go to the sideboard are combo decks, to be honest. I'm trying to think of any other control deck I've ever played that went to the sideboard for just value. It just doesn't make sense. You don't need... Why put this? Just put whatever the card is you're going to go get with it in your hand. Like, having the selection isn't that powerful. For 5 mana, you don't get to play the card for free. You just put it in your hand. That's not that good. And again, if you're imagining some toolbox sideboard, you're simply not considering the damage you're doing to your deck by putting a bunch of random other sideboard cards that only are in there because of this one creature in your deck, when you could be using those sideboard cards as cards that are good against 3 different other decks in the metagame, It's you're hurting yourself, I think. Anyway, it's new. That's one reason people are playing it. Can anybody else give me an actual reason why you would put that card in your deck? That's all. Anyway, it's not good. Don't play it. It's not me judging anything or jumping to conclusions. I already know all this, so I don't need if you want me to explain it, I can, but I don't think it's good. Thank you, Torf. Yeah, Torf, dark humor, but yes. It's sorcery speed. It's a creature. I mean, it gets a card in your hand, but then it just dies to a 2-mana spell. You've spent 5, and you have to spend the mana on your next card. And you're damaging your sideboard. Well, again, all I see is downside. What is the upside? Not to mention it's a red card, and I'm trying to keep the red cards to a minimum. Don't play that card. In control. Play it in a combo deck. Maybe there's some wild, other deck out there where it's actually good. Not in this deck. Never. I don't know if that's what Goddammit was suggesting. I assume that's what they were saying, is why don't you play that dragon in this deck? Because if they're asking in general, then why am I not playing that card in standard? I don't know. Is any deck playing it? I don't think so, right? I should keep this on the draw, I think. It's close, but... Because Jeskai Revelation's almost like we mulliganed already, but we do have... We do have the draw here. We're on the draw, so I have 3 shots to find a third land. Plus, I've got good interaction early, like I can cast over half my hand. So... yeah. It's a little annoying the way this is going to go because they won the die roll. I can't Seam Rip on turn 1, so... They can leave up a counter for my Seam Rip here, and then... Oh, great. Okay, that's fine then. Bat is not as good as it used to be. I remember there were people calling for this card to be banned in Standard because they don't like getting thought seized. Boy, they must not be loving Standard now with Deceit. Deceit's just way better. Nope. Thought you might do that. So the reason I kill that there is because Kaitoing a bat is really bad. It's why most of these decks don't play bat anymore, right? Kaito's the best card in the deck, and bat's not a great card to have when you've got Kaito in hand. So, they're gonna bat me again? Sure. I didn't draw a land yet. 2 draws. Here's my 3rd draw coming up. I need to hit this. I'm coin flipping every time. Bag, stop! No! What? Bag again with the gifted subs? Bag's given 20.
124420 just gifted 5 subs. You
My
rock.
god, dude. Bags gifted 20 subs this month. Goddamn legend. Amazing. Say thank you if you're in here. Lord Brimmer, Hypnosac, Cart, Pachiro, Tony Screw. Say thanks to Bag. Sorry, I was going to catch up with the messages here. Alice playing... All is playing that card? I don't know what you're talking about. Who's Alice? Card just isn't good in any red bull sideboard. Yeah. Yes. Oh, BO1. Yeah, no, I'm talking about real Magic here. Standard, best of 3, like real Magic. Ali Eldrazi? No, I didn't say... No. I didn't say everybody who plays that card is bad. I said it's bad in this deck. He has 2 in his deck? Great. They're bad. He'll figure it out. He's not stupid. I don't do shit just for the content the way, people like him or whoever do. I'm not constantly pushing myself to constantly come up with new decks to play on my stream. So I don't need to do that. But yes, there are content creators playing it. No, it's not because they're bad. It's because they need to make content and they know the card is bad. They're just doing it for fun. Maybe it ends up doing some fun shit on stream and you get to do something cool. But you're never going to see a serious pro. If Ali Eldrazi was playing in the Pro Tour next week, there's no fucking way he would put that in his deck. He's doing it for his stream. Like, let's make the distinction between content and actual, serious cards, right? He would never play that, no way. I'm sorry. It's like Shahar. He's another one. He plays a lot of different decks, which is awesome, because that's what his shtick is, or whatever, right? But those kind of content creators, I think, are always having to continually try different stuff. And, I mean, even in my channel, people are always like, hey, why don't you try this? Why don't you try that? People always want you to keep switching decks. And I get why. It makes sense. Like, it's a more varied content. It's boring watching somebody play the same deck over and over, but I don't care about the deck and switching all and constantly innovating and making new lists and stuff and trying off the wall cards that nobody else is trying. Like, that's not, I don't care about that. So I'm just speaking about like what's good and what's bad. Like black and very like simplifying it, saying, look, this is good enough for competitive, it's not, or vice versa. Okay. Jeez, not finding lands here. I mean, what do they have spell pierce? They must, right? Pierce it. Oh, no way. Wow. Okay. Hitting me right now? Wow. 2 cards and a Kaito. But again, Kaito looking real ugly when all you have is Bat. Nice. Okay, I wasn't expecting that to actually stick, but great. Sorry. Pachiro in here saying thank you. There you go. And Cart, thank you guys for saying thanks. Battlegander, what's up? Battlegander got was another beneficiary of Bag's largesse. Largesse? Is that? Yeah, that is the right word, I think. You're lurking? Okay, thank you, Torf. Ooh, season 2 of what are you? I thought you watched the whole thing already. You're on season 2. Damn. Okay. Should I consult for a Kaito or consult for a Get Lost for Kaito here? If I do, I can only consult for 2, obviously. Like I could play Mistrise, consult, look at the top 5. If I hit a Get Lost, ugh, I've only got 2 left in my deck. That's not worth it. Okay, I think I'm just gonna consult main phase. Is that crazy? They fire up Sanctuary, they plus Kaito. I take 4, 6, 7, 8. Awkward. I think I'm gonna play tapped Mistrise and then this. Demo Field for the Soul Sanctuary is good. And that gets me to 7 for Revelation. What is the other card I'm gonna take here? None of this deals with Kaito. I could take Dragon, I guess. I don't have time to draw cards here, but let's see if they do what I expect them to do here. I'm tapped out. They really should just fire up Sanctuary plus Kaito and slam, put me to 3. Plus, yeah, that's what I would do. Okay. Oh, is it 10? Oh, and the map. Okay, then I'm dead. 10? 4, 5. Weird. Did they have another emblem already? Oh, they emblemed the last turn. Oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah. Right. That makes sense. Oops. Jessica until the world burns. Nice. Thank you, dude. Netflix. Oh, the live action. Okay, take it easy, Torf. Yeah, tell me what you think after. But yeah, I've got all the level 1 emotes apparently for this, but for the whatever it is, these hype trains. I've got all the level 1 emotes. Wow, how many are there? That's weird. Soul Guide comes out. 3 steps is not good. I side the 3 steps out a lot in this deck. And that's why I'm only playing 2. It just never feels amazing here. Spell Snare's good. Hidebinder's good. Unagi's good. I could cut Revelations for like 1 Shitong. I almost want to play a Mistrise in the sideboard the way I was in the 4-color deck. I really want to side in Mistrise Village a lot against other decks, but Beza's not bad against them. It's quite a good roadblock. A null for Curiosity, though? I hate bringing in a null for 1 card. I never bring it in for just 1 card, unless it's like a combo piece or something. If I'm not hitting multiple cards, like, what are they playing now for creatures? It's just Curiosity. There's no other enchantment creature they play, right? Yeah, I don't know. I might cut 2 No More Lies here, and let's do this. We'll be really threat heavy. River Regent's not amazing either. I could see cutting that. Maybe I'll leave in 1 No More Lies here on the play. Let's try that. Here we go. Oh boy. But yeah, like, it's funny. When I was playing Omniscience Combo, back when it was first kind of breaking out, and we were testing different versions, and at that point it was Invasion of Arcavios. That's what it was called. Invasion of Arcavios. Go to your sideboard, get a card, and then you have to bounce the invasion, go get another card, and it was like multiple, you know, cards. And so in the sideboard there were like 4 or 5 slots, like 4 slots I think, that were dedicated to that combo that you had to pull off in the deck. And I remember even then going, oh, like I want to have 4 temporary lockdown in the sideboard, and I want to have this, and like, oh, I don't have enough slots. Like, do I need all these? I have to keep all these combo cards in here. Like, god damn it, you know. I think that's the kind of subtle thing that a lot of players miss, where you're you know, the sideboard slots are so important. It's like lands. Like, people underestimate how costly it is to put more colors in your deck. Can I really keep this? I don't know. Maybe. And you know, the consistency hit. Like, you listen to people like Jerry Thompson or whatever talk about how important lands are, how he just, every time he looks at a good list, he goes, yeah, this is really good, except you need one more land. Like, you're not playing enough land. And it's a meme now, right? But it made me start thinking about that kind of stuff a lot more, and realizing, actually, yeah, like, he's right. Maybe I do end up, like, having land issues and all this other stuff. Like, it's just one land difference. Like, it's so much different, just even one land, that you start, like, you know, airing on that kind of stuff. And then you hear people talk about sideboard slots and how important they are, especially people who are, you know, well known for playing control decks like Wafo Tapa and Gabe Nassif and that kind of stuff. Gabe likes to play like 15 one-ofs in the sideboard sometimes. Like, back in the day, when the GP days, he was playing like Counterbalance and those kind of decks with like with like a 15 card, like 15 different cards in the sideboard kind of thing. Players would do crazy shit back then. Nobody does that anymore. LSV entered a tournament. I can't remember what GP it was. Some like big level tournament, like a 5K, and he played a deck with all one-ofs. Something like, it was like a blue-black, and it was all one-ofs, and he ended up winning or something, or doing really well, and I was just like, what the fuck? That kind of thing you just never see. No pro would do that now. They wouldn't sacrifice the EV to just meme like that. Did you guys ever read the article about the guy who went high as shit? He took acid or something. He did acid, and then he dropped acid and went to a Star City Games tournament and won the whole thing. And he wrote about it after, and he said, like, I was just like out of it. Like, I don't remember a lot of it. I just, like, you know, in his description, you're just like, you know, and how much of that is true and not, I don't know. It's almost like become an urban legend now, but I think it actually ended up happening that at one point. Samurai Champloo? What the hell is that? Is that an anime? I've never heard of that. Samurai Champloo? Oh, wow, crazy. Kona Omni? I did. I tried it back in the day. I spent a bunch of wild cards. Or did I? No, I didn't, because it was the wild cards. Yeah, the spaceships. I was like, fuck this. Yes, I remember. Let's stock up here. I'm shocking myself to pay for Phantom Interference, but they could have Negate or something. You never know. Beza's good. Demo field for Soulstone, or do I just take a Get Lost here? Get Lost is pretty important. I have to take Get Lost. Go. It's so good. Okay, maybe I should check it out. I haven't watched a series in a long time. People recommended some of these series, like One Piece and stuff, and I tried to watch it, but I'm just like, it's not doing it for me. I don't know. I watched like the first 30 minutes of the live action. I'm like, I'm sure there's people out there who like this, but to me, this isn't anime. This is not the anime I know. I don't know. So I don't know. Half my friends, the people I used to hang out with in Korea and stuff, most of them were living on Crunchyroll. Like, they just like were always watching shit, all the new animes and everything. I'm gonna lose the game. Let's Bebe, see if I can spell snare a D-stroke here. But yeah, Kona Omni in BO1, yes, that makes sense. Like, BO1, if you're not playing super low to the ground aggro or combo, you're doing it wrong. Like, I can't believe there are people who attempt to play control decks in BO1. That's batshit. Holy crap. Okay. Wasn't expecting that to resolve. Or at least the trigger. I thought they tied-bind the trigger or something here. Uh-oh. I didn't, you're right. I didn't craft it because, yeah, it was so many rare wild cards. But is there a version with no spaceships? Oh, never heard of that one. Soundtrack's nothing but bangers? Oh, interesting. Okay. Kind of like Mugenics. No. Pierce me. No? Okay. In BO3, really? No, Daza. No, control is not ass right now. It was ass when Landfall was the best deck. Landfall's the only matchup that's a problem. The aggro decks, dude, right now, if everybody is playing mono-white drum decks and blue-red prowess decks, you mop up the floor with those decks. Even monument decks, you crush. Lessons does not want to play against control. You have so many ways to deal with their stuff. It's great. Unless it's blue-black control. I mean, like this Jeskai or blue-white control. I think the problem is when people say control, they're talking about Jeskai control with fucking Shiko. That is, I've been saying that shit is terrible for months now. Months. You guys know, right? I've been saying it for months. However, blue-white control is solid. Dimir might be better, like Dimir Demons, I don't know if you want to call that a control deck, but that's the control deck that, you know, I'm referring to when I say Dimir. It's a control combo deck, so that deck is good. I think that deck is really good. But a pure control deck, I think you got to be playing blue-white, splash red for Jeskai Revelation. I think that's the best configuration. This control deck that I'm playing, like with the one I'm describing, I think is really good. But I think when people say control is bad, it's because it tends to be good and bad week to week. If Landfall's the best deck in Standard, yes, then I wouldn't play control. But if people show up with prowess, or like look at the online challenges with a bunch of mono-white decks winning them, I would be all over control. Mono-white can never, ever beat 4 Day of Judgment, 4 Seam Rip deck. Full stop. They can't beat 2. As soon as they go for Day of Judgment, that's it. They basically have to either pray that the second wave lives, or they're done. They lose. I gotta get lost Kaito. I'm hoping to find either a card draw spell or Day of Judgment. No. Oh my god. I still have 4 Day of Judgments in my deck, don't I? Wow. Alright, well, I guess I lose the game. I drew a lot of lands here, and Seam Rip ends up not being good randomly. Jesus Christ, that's brutal. Okie dokie. Unlucky. Dimir is a tough match. That is one match that can still be tricky for control, but this match I think I just drew ass, but the matchup in general is very close. It's like 50-50. It just depends on what the composition of the decks are, right? Control, again, can be so many different lists. Dimir is pretty close to the same list, but even within Dimir, there are different versions of Dimir. Some of them are playing like the Beavers, some aren't. There's a bunch of weird lists for almost every standard deck, it seems like right now. One more, and then we can stop playing this deck. I just wanted to get my dailies. Calper, what's up? Zuri's control list? Yeah. If your opponent comes back. Landfall's great. Yeah, I think it is one of the best decks in Standard. You're right, but it gets its ass kicked by aggro. So, again, this is how you should approach a tournament. Let's say I'm going to play in a big tournament, right? What do I think everybody's going to play? Well, the most recent results, people think, they know Landfall's good. Landfall's been good for a while. People recently discovered Springleaf Drum in Standard, and they're realizing the Springleaf Drum deck eviscerates the Landfall deck. Oh, great. So people are going to bring Landfall, I'm going to bring aggro, and I'm going to stomp them. The only matches I have to dodge are control, because control loses to aggro. Hopefully control loses to Landfall. Hopefully nobody's playing control. That means I can play my deck and beat up Landfall. It's the rock, paper, scissors thing, right? So I think control is good because right now we're at the stage where people are playing decks that beat Landfall. As long as when I go into the tournament, as long as I can dodge a couple Landfall players, the aggro decks will wipe them out. And then I just have to feed on the aggro decks, you know? If I can just line up and get lucky and have my matches come together so that I'm playing against mostly aggro, then I'm in good shape. Just like, it was almost like Corey Steele Cutter days or something. Like, when everybody is gunning for that best deck, then it's easy to position yourself in a deck that, you know, hopefully preys on either other decks trying to beat the best deck, or has a good match against the best deck and the other decks preying on it or whatever. But I feel like Control right now is, again, next week it's going to change, but right now it feels like a ton of people are high on the aggro decks. Blue-Red Prowess, and Blue-Red Prowess was the most played deck this past weekend over all the tournaments. Full stop. It was Blue-Red Prowess #1, and then it was Blue-Red Lessons #2, and then Landfall was in the top 4, I think. Jeskai Control was like 5th or 6th most played, like 5%. I think I have to mulligan this. Shit. Okay. I wish I could say sorry here for being slow, but I can only say sorry if they say oops or something, right? So anyway, that's why I think Control is good right now, and people who say it's bad are just slow. They're just like a week behind. They're like, yeah, it was bad. It was bad because the best deck in Standard was that deck that now is getting its ass kicked by the decks that people are playing now. So we're past that now, and now Control's good again because the decks that are beating up Landfall, Control beats them up. Right? Like, I hope I'm making sense here. That's how I see it right now. We're at the spot right now where I think aggro is really good in Standard. Aggro, I mean, not mono red, but like Blue-Red Prowess, mono white, Boros. You know, Control smashes Boros Dragons. They have to get very lucky to curve out on you. I think if you're just playing Steam Rips and you eat their Momo, that's it. They just can't play their shit fast enough for it to be good. Could get lost something here. Guess I should. I don't really want to Steam Rip this idiot, but maybe I pop the Air Temple? Yeah, let's pass. I could pop the Air Temple right now and then just get a Plains play Steam Rip, but yeah, I don't care about that. Okay. Oh, it's not letting you say the word cuck. Was that deliberate? Control should be unplayable always? Ah, okay. That now we're seeing the real reason you shit on Control. Okay, I get it. Here, I'll allow your message. Cuck Control. Yes. Control. I think Control is good, but I think there's a lot of factors that go into whether or not you do well with your Control deck. One of the big ones is how you build your Control deck. So I think a lot of people just play bad lists, and then they complain that you know, certain archetypes aren't good. They just don't understand. And then the Pro Tour rolls around, and every fucking pro is playing Control, from Demir to Blue White to Jeskai. Blue White Control was one of the highest win rate decks at the Pro Tour, this last one. But you know, there's people who just don't like playing it because they don't like that game style, like that way of playing the game. So they avoid it. So they'll just always say Control is bad. There's other people who want to try Control but quickly give up on it, mostly because they're starting with bad lists. Should I just River Regent for a sweeper here? I feel like I should do that. I could Seam Rip tokens, but I don't really give a shit. What does this even do? They add mana. They're going to add a bunch of mana. Do I care about that? Nah. I don't even know what I'm playing against there. Are they playing Crater Hoof? Who knows? Let's see. Maybe they have Crater Hoof in their deck. But anyway, I think the Control lists that people play are pretty bad. I mean, God, I saw in the, what was it, the Central American Regional Championship, I think it was like 180 something players. Somebody got 4th place with Jeskai Control, and I'm looking at the list going, oh my God, like this is what? Like this is like a Jeskai Control list from like 6 months ago. It's a ton of these cards I don't feel like are even good right now. Like Lightning Helix is a real stinker. Wow, Catharsis. What does this do? They cast it for... Oh. Okay. Double white, huh? So they're gonna make a shit ton of mana here. Okay. What is this? 7? Elspeth. That's annoying because Elspeth, I need to find a Get Lost or something to kill. I won't just die to my sweeper here, but hopefully I find a sweeper or I will be dead. Why would you pump them now? I would think they would make 2 bodies instead of pumping here. Like, these guys don't have haste. I don't know. Okay. Draw cards. But I think control can be good. I think it depends on the metagame you're expecting. Uh-oh. It depends on the metagame you're expecting. Again, right now, if I'm expecting what I think is good in standard, okay, I just lose now, I guess, right? I could leave up Spell Snare, but that's not really doing anything. I think I should just play Mist Rise. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So yeah, they can't quite kill me, right? Am I crazy? Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, the tokens don't get haste or anything, so this doesn't matter. Unless they have another haste creature, I think I can survive Elspeth plus this board. And then I've got to find a Day of Judgment here. Wonder if they overextend. Oh yeah, they're overextending all right. Sure. Showing off, huh? Like people don't even know sweepers exist. I don't get it. Oh shit! Oh, auto pass. Hold on. Oh, I forgot to put a stop there. Need to consult. Day of Judgment? Oh no. Okay, well I get another shot here, so let's take one of those. Day of Judgment? Okay. Dear God. Oops. Sweeper. Now I get to Jeskai Revelation and win the game. Why would they overextend with Overlord? They're just stunting. They're stunting right now. Showing off. Alright. You got a bunch of shit. Yeah. Pretty good. Oh no. I needed to draw not land here. I guess I'm gonna die. Let me think about this. So, what's the best time to do this? I don't think it matters though, right? Yeah, it doesn't matter. They all go to the air. Bounce. I'm going to 6 life here. I mean, there's a chance my opponent could fuck this up. I'm gonna let them have it. Needed to draw another sweeper maybe there, but they top decked another creature with Paw Patch. Be good. Now what do they top deck? Yeah, Paw Patch was the perfect creature. Yeah. If they do that, then I might be dead here. Because they get to put 2 counters, right? So. Anyway. Yeah. Good draw. I'm very close to winning that game. Boy, my opponent should not be overextending into sweeper. Basic comes in. Authority comes in. Should be much easier than even than game 1. Game 1 should be pretty easy too, but I had to dig too deep to find my first Day of Judgment there. Wow. Okay. How good is Spell Snare? I'm trying to figure out. This is 2. No, that's 1 mana. Rigid's 3. They only have 1 2-drop that I saw. Soul Guide comes out, 3 steps out. 1 Shitong, River Region I don't need. Torpor Orb? I don't think I want Torpor Orb. Shauna's. Yeah, Tishana's is okay. I mean, they play the 5 mana planeswalkers and stuff. I should probably play one. What should I cut here? No More Lies, maybe? Or a Revelation? No. I didn't really see any removal in their deck for 1 Shitong. For some reason, I want to try Spell Snare. Maybe I'll cut 1 Spell Snare. Hey, Crispers, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Still on the Overwatch grind? Send me the list. Where? Oh, on my Discord? What? Oh, there, that list. Okay, the link above. Yeah, I didn't see it. On a control list. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Calper. Yeah. Do you have the points to redeem the deck tech? You're supposed to do a deck tech there, but I don't know if I missed it. I don't think I saw any things. Yeah, no. I see it though. I'll check it out right after this match. Sorry, I missed the message there. 7 mana card too slow. Oh yeah, Jeskai Revelation. Little too slow if you're that far behind, but I think we still had him there. Just took too long to find Dave Judgment. If you find Dave Judgment in a timely manner, it's not too slow. But I mean, usually you just end up on 5 or 6 life, and then as soon as you play this, they can't put you away. But yeah, it's 7 mana. So if they come out fast enough, they win the die roll. They have a top deck after you sweep, and they're able to put multiple bodies. Elspeth was really the annoying thing there because I didn't have any get losts that game or sweepers. So when they played Elspeth, suddenly the sweeper wasn't good enough. But it would have still been fine if they didn't top deck a creature that put 3 bodies on the battlefield. Like they drew that perfect green creature off the top. That was rough. Because they even threw the Overlord into play for no reason. They should have kept that Overlord, and then it would have been obviously tougher. But I think they got lucky to win that game. I think there were many draws in their deck that would have given me the win if they had hit them instead of Paw Patch, but you can do. Or, if I had drawn a little bit better, if I had found a Get Lost, or if I had found the Dave Judgment even a couple cards sooner, I think it would have been fine. But that's Magic. No 100% matches. It's all 80-20s. I'd play this deck this matchup 20 times, and I bet you I win 80% of these games, 80% of these matches, right? I don't think that really is that wild of a take. It's got to be somewhere in the 70 to 80% range. A green-white creature-based deck, like they're not fast enough to get under me before I sweep. And as soon as I sweep, that's usually it. But you got to draw your sweeper in a control deck. Or they're Naya. They're Naya, right. Did I see a red card? I don't know if I saw any red cards. That's fine. I've got to find a land here, so I'm going to do this. Tap land is not what I want to see. Okay. Let's let them tap out here, and I'll counter it. Show me the money. I would have liked to Seam Rip plus No More Lies there, but beggars can't be choosers. Had to consult for a tap land. Oh, you're attacking. Great. Okay, I like to see that. Nope. Oh, no. That's not a good draw. No Landos, huh? It's all Seam Rip. I'm not going to Seam Rip both. I don't care about the other one. No lands. Didn't need to draw one of my last 2 copies of this, but if I do find lands, we'll eventually win with them. I just need to find lands into a sweeper. They already have so low resources, I don't even know if I need a sweeper. The 2 removal spells in my hand might be good enough. Depends what they have here, but a lot of their stuff is making multiple bodies, so I think I'm going to have to find a sweeper at some point. Yeah, like this idiot. I guess I'll Seam Rip the Golem. Go. They have 2 cards plus the top of their deck. A Janny. Make a 1/1. Not impressive, Johnny. Not very impressive. 3 mana for a 1/1. I trade card for card here. They get a couple maps because Get Lost sucks, but Get Lost is both one of the best control cards and one of the worst at the same time. I might flash this in and just ambush something here. It's a necessary evil. You have to play it, and you're super happy that you have this in your deck. It's the best version of a Doomblade that we could possibly get. But at the same time, It's not a good removal spell. It's just too much. I could fizzle this. I think I will. I'm gonna put the Tidebinder into play anyway. Might as well get a little extra value here. And shutting off Pop Patch is nice. If I do find more spot removal, he won't trigger and make tokens. Yeah. Tap it up. Dawn's Truce. You must be joking. Hexproof? I cast Day of Judgment against them in game 1. Giving guys hexproof, you save it from seam rip? Like, I don't know what's going on. Alright, let's get some lands and some action here. Yeah, don't need that one. Could just take 2 lands. But land stock up's gotta be pretty good. Yeah, okay. Still at 19 here. They're drawing a blank. I don't know why they kept that on top. That's wild stuff. Yep. Not blocking. I don't think you ever bring in Dawn's Truce. What's up, Haiku? How you doing? How's the week so far? That's magic, baby. Oh, the hydrate? Oh, thank you. We're slowly drawing out of the mana screw we found ourselves in early, but still a little precarious here. Not too bad. I just need to find a red source and I win the game now because Jeskai Revelations are going to be great. And I'm going to take Beza here. I could take the Sweeper, but I think Beza will actually... Like, we're already stonewalling them, basically, with just Tidebinder here. I think I'm going to block this time. No, I don't know. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, I don't know. I could have taken Day of Judgment as well, because I don't have an answer to like an Elspeth or something here. That would be really annoying. Like if they slam Elspeth and just send all their stuff to the air, that's really bad. But Day of Judgment, they could have still done that this turn, right? Day of Judgment wouldn't change that. Let's see if I draw an untapped red source. They put Dawn's Truce in their deck out of the sideboard and then also kept it on top. Wild times. Should I block? It just forces them to use 2 mana. I think I'm going to take it. I think I can handle it. Plus, we're going to gain 4 life here, right? Been pretty good. Nice. Love and Slay the Spire 2. Hell yeah. You beat Requiem. Nice, Crispers. You were playing... Yeah, right. I remember you were saying you were going to get it. Or that you had it. You were going to play it. So it was good. I know there's so many other people playing it. I can't remember who has it and who doesn't. I know Jubb said he 100%ed it. And I was like, whoa. But how was it? Now that you've beaten it, what is your review? 1 to 10? You know, tell us like what did you like, not like about it? I'm curious actually. There it is. So I could Revelation here. The Paw Patch isn't actually triggering or anything, so but I actually kind of want to just Beza here, to be honest. Beza first. I could even bounce my Beza. Never drawing cards here, sadly, but that's fine. Currington, what's up? Yeah, Slay the Spire, yeah. I like it. Yeah, started playing on Monday, and it's good. I like it. I think it's solid, but it's so weird. Like, for me, Slay the Spire 2, I play it, and it feels like I'm playing a game, like a primitive version of a lot of the other games I've played like that. You know, it's imagine getting into TCGs with your first game being... what is the one people are playing now? Not RuneScape. What is it called? Riftbound. Imagine it's Riftbound, or it's the Final Fantasy card game or whatever, and then you play that for a little bit, and then you play you play Hearthstone, then you play Eternal, then you play all these TCGs, and then you find Magic the Gathering, and you go, oh, this one feels like it's that kind of a game, but much tighter, much more like evolved. Almost. It's not like well, maybe Magic's a bad analogy because Magic has so much sprawling shit now, but Magic is you know, the was the first one, and so many other games borrow from it that you come back to Magic and it feels like, oh yeah, these are all tired tropes. And it's like, yeah, but this was the first game to do that. Like, all those other games are the tropes. You know what I mean? Slay the Spire feels like that. It feels like you're going back to a game that you're like, you know, graphically it's not that insane. It looks cool. It's got a unique little art style or whatever, but it's not that special, really. But the the gameplay is tight. It's well balanced. There's a lot of stuff to do and whatever, so it ends up being just a really good version of one of those, right? Okay, so my opponent's gonna do their sandstorm trick. But yeah, I want to play the co-op too. I might try it this Friday. MTGDG, I think, was saying he wanted to play it with me this week, so we might play co-op this Friday. Yeah. Everything else, yeah. It's so weird because I played so many other games like STS now that I like going back to it. It just anyway. So it's weird, but I can see why this was the, you know, the thing that spawned all these imitators. Like it is so good. Like it's that good, right? Should I just sweep here? I feel like I should consult sweep end step. I guess I can kick consult, find untapped land and do it. Or just play the untapped land, that works too. Then I look at the top. Does this give indestructible? No, just hexproof, right? Oh, promised. Oh, the promise, right. Oh, man, no Day of Judgment in the top 8? Really? I have 4 of these in my deck, don't I? Holy fuck. I'm 10%. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Like, it's only 10%, but 8 shots. Missing on all of them. I kind of like taking the Spell Snare, to be honest, just to counter their Dawn's Truce. I could take another Consult. Okay, go. See what happens here. What is the gift? A card. I get to draw a card? Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end up losing now. Man, atrocious draws. I can't believe we didn't see a single Day of Judgment here. I had a chance to take one earlier, so I guess I put one on the bottom somewhere. It's visible. Whoa. There's 2 on the bottom of my deck. I remember putting 1 on the bottom, not 2, but maybe the first Consult I played? Did I see a Day of Judgment when I played it on turn 2? Man, that's rough. So, just random. So, we lose, yeah. I could not find a... they can do this twice? Why wouldn't they attack with everything? It's kind of insane, right? I guess I have to find a Get Lost here? Okie dokie. Dear God, losing to probably my easiest match. Not a great day today, but I don't really care. Just doing it for the dailies. So I get my dailies. Let's take a look at Calper's deck. Calper, well, he didn't redeem a deck tech, so... Are you in here, Calper? If you're in here, say something. We can do your deck tech if you want, but you have to redeem. Oh, I only have 1. Party dude. Sure. Okay, I don't have anything in the store. Did they give me a pack? Yeah, sure. Open my pack. What do I have? 40 rares? Oh, I have a draft token? Oh, do a draft. I realized I had a draft token. Bonus. Oh yeah, because we did our dailies. I don't have to do anything else there. Let's go to events. What do we got? It's a quick draft. Some TMNT. Goes up to 4 people. Cool. I have no idea how that works. I don't know how you play multiplayer in a game like that. It makes no sense to me, but we'll see. We'll see what it's nice. Or let's see what it's like. Yeah, I've heard it's nice. Yeah. Insanity. Ooh, what's insanity? Oh, you mean the difficulty? You thought it was pretty good. Story was wild, but the gameplay was great. Nice. So you thought it was, yeah, overall a good experience. 1 to 10. What's your rating? 1 to 10. Is Calper in here? I was gonna do Calper's deck tech, but then he vanished. Dragon Fury. I like this art. This splash screen is cool. Actually. All right, let's get the white 5 drop. Or no, those cards are not. Well, the blue-green one's pretty good, actually. This one is very good. Play lands or mutant, ninja, and turtle spells from the top. Like, that's bananas. Death in the Family, good black removal spell. This is okay. Stomped, another black removal spell. Green removal spell. No good red cards in here, which is not too surprising. I think red might be one of the worst colors. This card's good. This card's okay, but not amazing. Common Legend is never something you want to start picking super early, because you just can't play that many. This is a good one. Hopefully blue flows. The best cards in this pack that we're passing are black. This is okay, but there's so few white cards in here, right? If I pass this pack, the person to my right probably thinks I took a white card, a white rare, or whatever. I'll take Mikey and Don. 8.7, nice. That's pretty good. No, I didn't buy the one in the store either. Oh, good call, Bag. I gotta go buy that. Yes. It was 9,000 gold, I think. You're right. This card's bad, and I feel bad. The Berm was in here saying, they lost to this card. Their opponent played this card, and they just lost. I think this card is not very good. Ooh, Mikey, he is very good. Manhole Missile is great here. Ugh. Why are there 2 copies of this in this pack? What the fuck? Why am I seeing 2 copies? Wait. I know they fucked with the uncommons in this set, and instead of 4, we get 3. But what's up with this? Since when do we get duplicate commons? Am I crazy? Has anybody else ever seen that? Somebody please screenshot this. I'm gonna take Michelangelo here probably over Manhole Missile. I don't know. I'm gonna stay one color if I can for now. Last Ronin is these. Black White Ninjas cards here. Another Manhole Missile. I guess I'll take that. Red-green is not a color you really want to be in. Ugh. Artifacts card, but not for us. Yikes. I could take Foundry. It's okay. I mean, even in a red-green deck, it'll be fine. Yikes. Not sure where we're going to go here. Might have to ditch our first picks. I feel like, Joey Banana Pizza here is pretty late. But I feel like we are seeing artifacts, maybe? Being a little bit open? I don't know. There's even blue, black, white ninja cards. Like, I feel like, isn't black, white ninjas the most overdrafted deck? Why the fuck are we seeing black, white ninja cards still? It's weird. Every time I'm ninjas, I end up kind of being pushed into it, and I'm like, why are these ninjas cards coming around so late? It's weird. I don't know why ninjas is not drafted very highly. People are not, they don't get how it works. Rasta, what's up? Arena just sucks. That could be it, Bag, yeah. Galper, what's up? Oh, no problem. I was just wondering if you were here. So if you are here, then as soon as we're done drafting here, I'll check that deck out. But redeem. Do you have the points to redeem? You should redeem the channel redemption thing. God, a mono 4 drops here does not feel great. I don't love this. Skateboard is good in the Ninja's deck, but I don't think it's good anywhere else. Yikes. Soldier sucks. Look at this. You gotta be kidding me. Last Ronin's technique, last pick. Like, pick 8. Is nobody's taking ninjas cards, so now I'm just boned here. Oh my god, I should have maybe audibled into ninjas. What is this? Oh, great. I guess there's a chance we could be blue-red, right? I'll take Mind Transfer Protocol. Yeah, this card's bad, so it came back. Yeah, I could take, look at this, double copies of these cards. This guy's not even that good, but Charlie, what's up? There you go. Oh, Charlie redeems it. Oh. And Duo, how you doing? Here for some parallel playing to learn? Nice. You're so bad at drafting. No, everybody's bad at drafting. That's the thing. I'm not doing anything with that technique, right? Dear God. We're a mess this draft. You did not come in at the right time here. This guy's actually not terrible. I think he's better than Punk Frogs. I'll take Stockman and Rocksteady. I don't know. I could end up blue-green, but we don't have any payoffs for being blue-green. We draw open two good white-black cards. Here's a green rare that's powerful. Maybe New Generation's technique wheeled last time. I'm certain it will wheel again. So maybe I take that. I could even be everything pizza here. So probably not going to be red. We'll be blue-green base and then splashing a bunch of colors if we have to, but not great. But I'm glad you're here, Duo, because I like being educational. We try and pass on whatever meager knowledge we do have, we do possess. And we learn a lot just by talking to other people in here. I do consume a lot of Magic content. I try and stay abreast of what all the major, content creators are saying about Limited. And, I have access to a team of people as well, like the Magic Jank team. We've got DeFore and just Lola Man and people like that on our team. Was going to actually try and do a podcast with those guys at one point, but did not work out. Raph and Mikey are insane. I think I have to take them here, and I'm probably going to try and build some hopefully defensive-ish blue-red deck here. Wow. Oh, no, not her. Okay, I'm thinking of the other April. There's so many copies of every card, too. Like, saying the names of these cards is mostly irrelevant. This is an interesting one. It's not bad as kind of an insurance policy that saves your creatures. Oh yeah, I grabbed that randomly at the end of the pack. It could be good, but again, if I'm going to be splashing around, I really don't want a colorless, land in my deck. I should probably either take Omni Cheese Pizza. April's okay. I mean, she does draw you cards, but I'm not pushing her through in a deck like this. Like, I'm just never going to be able to push her through. Am I really going to take a pizza here? I could take the 3-drop. He's okay. Slithering and Encrypted. I'll take the 3-drop. I think I'm going to be able to get more Omni Cheese Pizza. Okay, this guy's solid, and this is a reason to be green-blue. That's good. Here's another good blue, 5-drop, but God, my curve is so high here. Look at all these 4s. This guy's a cycler, but I have basically 1 2-drop and a cycler, a bunch of 3s, 4s, 5. Oh, this guy cycles as well. 3s, 4s, and a 7. This guy's my 5 now. So whenever this is dealt damage, it gets bigger. So it's almost impossible to kill in combat or with, red removal. Yeah. This is also good. So this is a good sign. This is kind of the first good pack we've seen for us. Stockman? Yeah, Stockman is good. But, in the other pack? No. Yes. Okay, getting paid off here. This is a nice one. I actually like this card a lot. It'll ramp us to Raph and Mikey. Mutant Chain Reaction, Zoo Escapees. Like, I'm not even passing anything good here. Mind Transfer Protocol. Ooh, Blue-Red Duel. Ooh, this is a good 4-drop, but I have so many 4s. I really don't want to play this. So, maybe I should cut at least one of those 4s. Double Henchbots might not make it, but I think I should take a Blue-Red Duel. I feel like, I don't know, I don't have any red splash right now, but very tempting. I think I'm still going to take the Pachyderm. If there was nothing good for us there, I would have taken the land, but Primordial Fugitive Droid is not going to be great in our deck because we don't care about artifacts, and then we don't have artifacts to make this guy unblockable. He's just a random hexproof, instant hexproof to one of your creatures on a stick. I think I should just take on Color Duel here. Prioritizing the lands. Here's another Stockman. This card's quite good too, but too many of them is a little clunky. I already have 1. I mean, artifact, like if you just target, you know, you play this mutagen token, untap, you have this up, make your mutagen token a big thing, and just it turns into removal plus draw a card. That's pretty powerful. I think I'll take one more. I might not play them both. Another 2-drop. I should probably take the 2 over this, but we have very little removal in this deck. I'm a little worried about killing things. Okay, I'll take this because we have some top end here. We've got some chonkers. Probably never sneaking it though, ever. I don't really want to play Utrom Scientists. More 5-drops, just what the doctor ordered. I'm gonna take another removal spell. Okay, blue-green is open here. There's a 2-drop finally. But if I put my land cyclers down here, the curve doesn't look terrible. Oh, wow. This is better than people give it credit for. I don't know if I want to play 3, but I think that instant is actually decent. But dual, yeah. Land cycle's not bad. Yeah, oh, there's another one. Dear God. Okay. Ground Chuck and Dirt Bag, just what the doctor ordered. 6 mana, 8/8 trample, make extra mana off every land is, I mean, okay, it's just a big stupid idiot. Great. Get in there. We have enough of big stupid idiots, but imagine a Raph and Mikey into a Ground Chuck and Dirt Bag. Now we've got a foursome, an orgy of violence.
Yes, my turtle children, soon you will have friends.
Let's take Ground Chuck and Dirt Bag. This deck, I have not quite drafted a deck quite like this. I don't know. What is up with these double commons? What is going on? This is the second time? Is this a bug? I know they had an issue with the mythics showing up way too often. Just giving the shuffler truthers all the goddamn ammunition in the world to continue being insane. Thanks, Wizards. Great work. Real great. So I don't know. What is this? Double commons in multiple packs now? Come on. You know I love 5-drops. No, I'm going to take Slither Encrypted. I actually think this is a good card. Ninja Teen. Worst age ever. Not playing that card. Oh, another 7-drop. Ooh, I love Return to the Sewers. I think I'm going to take Return to the Sewers. I just don't need another giant thing here. I'm going to take Return. Return's awesome. I have a lot of 4s. Might not play both Henchbots. Okay, Buzzbots is awesome. I'll take a 2 here. Even if I'm not playing artifacts, I'll take that over another 4 or 5. Genghis Frog? Oh. A little late Genghis. Tenderize is good, but I ended up getting precisely 0 Frog Butlers. I would have snapped a Frog Butler up at any point. I saw none. Sucks. Can't do the Everything Pizza because we don't have any Frog Butlers or anything else, so Genghis Frog, fine. I need a 2-drop, and this guy's good, actually, so I can't really complain about that. Hey! Better late than never. Amazing. Amazing stuff. Oh, sorry, Superman. There it is. Turtle Orgy. Oxmold Turtle Orgy, yes. Orgy of Violence. Oh, there we go. Sent you Premier, nice. Yeah, I already forgot what I said. What did I say it was? I said, oh, Rocksteady and, yeah, Ground Chuck and Dirt and not Rocksteady. Look at all these team-ups. Raph and Mikey. Oh, this is just Rocksteady by himself, yeah, and Stockman by himself. But yeah, what did I said? Yeah, because once you put all 4 of them together, now we've got a recipe for savageness. Let's put another Mikey in here. I don't know if I'm gonna play that. Cowabunga, probably not gonna play. We've got some cuts to make. I do like Guac and Marshmallow, but I don't know if I can actually fit this in my deck. Maybe. I like it a lot more when I have ways to fetch it, but yeah, not doing anything with these. Sure. Oh, wow. Tenderized last pick. Oh, I will take that. You gotta be kidding me, right? Tenderized last pick? Okay. Huh. Weird. For guac, not marshmallow, yeah. The guac and marshmallow pizza, and like I can't even look at that art. It's not guac. That's just slices of avocado. But anyway, avocado. This is much better when you have the 3-drop who fetches it, or a way to sack it for value, or do something with it once it's on the battlefield, or you care about artifacts or whatever. I'm never bringing this back. I'm never recurring it or blinking it or doing anything special with it. So not fetching it or anything. I think I'm just gonna cut it. So this is 47. I don't need Rocksteady, and I don't even think I need Stockman here. Double henchbots. Double Michelangelo with Genghis Frog seems okay to me. Oh, Crustacean Commando can go. Buzzbots. I think I actually do want to keep one of these. Oh, I don't know. No, I'm going to ditch it. I have Frog Butler. I have the New Generations Technique to ramp. I mean, God, if I can sneak this in somehow, that would be amazing. For removal, I have Tenderize, Retro Mutation, and Double Henchbots. None of these do anything, right? Yeah, double mana. I probably don't need Punk Frogs, actually. Oh, this ramps as well. Yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, this is kind of removal. So I have, I don't know, 2, 4, 6, but I don't think I want to play 2 henchbots, so I'm going to cut one of those. So I end up with 5 removal spells, basically, which is not amazing. But, and they're all like fight, conditional removal. This guy's pretty damn good. I end up with a lot of mutant ninjas, like 11 mutants, 5 ninjas, 6 turtles. A lot of those are overlapping with each other, but even just 11 mutants is fantastic. This guy's going to be insane. Mikey and Dawn. Mikey and Dawn, Raph and Mikey, and Ground Chuck and Dirtbag. The achievement with this deck will be to get all of the team-ups onto the battlefield at the same time. Why not 2 extra Michelangelos, too? Because legend rules. The legend... What legend rule? There are no rules. You can have all the Michelangelos. Sure. I'm going to cut Zoo Escapees. I want to cut Michelangelo or Cryptid, but they both work with each other so well. Yeah, cut Punk. I don't need Punk Frogs. I've got a good top end here. And one of these, I think, has to go. I think I'm going to keep the Technique. This is another weird one that I don't love this card, but with our top end, I think I am going to keep the Technique and see if we can just do some silly shit. Raph and Mikey can just win the game when it cascades into something huge. Sometimes you cascade into something not huge and it sucks, but I mean, just any creature, man, if we put a Dirtbag into play, tapped and attacking, beautiful. -1 Game Master. I don't want 3 mines. No. Oh, these are... Oh, you're right. Yeah. I didn't even notice this. Why am I not looking at this card? Yeah, I don't want 3 of these. In fact, I think I only want 1. Boars can't be blocked. Why are you not a boar? God damn it, it's an ox? You gotta be kidding me. Any other boars except that guy? Future count's good, 15. I could put 1 more creature in here. Stockman, maybe? Putrid Frogs, maybe? Maybe I keep the Putrid Frogs in. Ward 3 is pretty good. That's very close to hexproof. I could put the Henchbots back in as well. Maybe the Henchbots are better than Punk? I'm going to try it like this. Let's see what happens. 17 land, 10 green seems good. We've got more blue off Butler, so that's like 9 blue plus 10 blue here. Yeah, let's try this. I think that looks good. We got some powerful cards in here. Mikey and Dawn, Raph and Mikey. We've got some card draw. We've got a bunch of ramp. Now our curve is, you know, a little bit better, but yeah, we've got some removal even. I think this is going to be okay. Let's see. Play all the common legends. Yeah, well, I don't want to put... That's the problem with the common legends. You don't want to put more than, like, 2 in your deck. Even 3, I'm like, I don't want it. Unless it's, like, a must-kill card, but... Why no pizza? What do you mean? Which pizza? The guac? It's okay, but we're not doing anything fancy with it. It's just a combat trick. It's like, whatever. But Frog is useless. These things? This is a powerful card, but it just depends on what stage of the game you play it. I've lost this card because my removal cost 4 mana, or they played it when I didn't have any removal left and it dominated the board because I couldn't target it with, I don't know, some ability or whatever, but... What? This card? I have 11 mutants in my deck. You're saying this card's bad? Genghis Frog? No, this guy's good. Sure. Yes, okay, let's do it. I really should just play this deck now, but I did say I was going to do it. Export. Copy. Sure. We'll come right back to this. Let me do a quick deck tech here. Helper. All right. You said it was Blue-Eye Control? Apply styles. Reality Fulcrum. What is... Oh, this is the one that the Bant Airbending deck is playing, right? So what is this? An Artifacts deck? No. Okay. So you're not an Artifacts deck. What does this guy do? 5 mana, 4/6 Vigilance. At the beginning of your end step, exile up to 1 artifact you control. And up to 1 creature. So you up to 1 for both. So you can, bounce 1 artifact or 1 creature, or 1 artifact and 1 creature, or 0 of any of them. The beginning of your end step? So you're bouncing, you have a couple Bezas. You're drawing a card, I guess, with this. Or what is it? Draw 2 if you bounce it? Or blink it, I mean. Blinking it. Yeah, not bouncing it. And then I guess that's why you're playing one of these. Exile the top 2. Wow. How many lands? 26? 27. 4 Seam Rip, 4 Day of Judgment at least, and 4 Get Lost. A little bit of counter magic. I mean, 4 No More Lies is the max counter magic, but yeah, and Spell Snare, but no 3 steps. So Pinnacle you're relying on to do a lot of the hard work here, right? So what happens when you play this against Badger Mole Cub? They get all their lands back. They don't go under this. Right? Because they just get exiled and go back into play instead. And you're trying to exile your own Thunder Traps. I mean, it seems like, yeah, if you do get this into play, you're doing some interesting things, but this is a pretty shaky card, right? I mean, you're paying 5 mana, sorcery speed, and it dies to everything. Like, it dies to every single 2 mana Doomblade in the format. Shoot the Sheriff. Whatever the other ones are. Bitter Triumph. There's a whole shit ton, right? Heartless Act now, illegal. Whatever black Doomblade they want to play kills this. I mean, it's good against red removal, I guess, with 6 toughness, but, you know, Get Lost kills this in every white deck. I don't think this kind of card is good enough, right? I mean, compare this to a card like Jeskai Revelation that you could be playing at the top end of your curve. So it's cute what you're doing here. You're having fun with blinking and all that stuff, but is it good? Like, do you want me to really give you a deck tech here? Cut this. Pinnacle Starcage could be okay, but definitely cut these. And then as soon as you cut these, now it's like, well, why are we playing these? Why am I playing this? I'd rather just stock up. Stock up's way better than this plus this, right? I think that's the problem. When standard's this big and there's just such good cards to play, like in a control shell, you just play the best cards. So you're opting to not play the best cards here in order to do something creative. I just wonder how often this is going to come together. Do you have any way to protect this? If you have no way to protect this, I just feel like that's just never going to happen. You only have 2 of them, too. And Beza seems like one of the better things to blink, but it is legendary. Playing 4 can be a drawback. I don't know if this is hitting enough stuff, too. Day of Judgment is really just all you need. I don't even know if I would play 3 of these, right? Because if you play 4 Seam Rip, 4 Get Lost, 4 No More Lies, you should be able to get the Day of Judgment. You don't need the 3-mana sweeper anymore, right? I don't know. Maybe. But it's interesting. Cool but rude and artist talent? What do you mean? Can't hit. Oh, yeah. If this is not temporary lockdown. Temporary lockdown would be amazing in standard, but yeah, this is not it. So really, you're only playing this for Badger Mole Cup decks and, you know, low to the ground aggro decks. I guess mono white now would get wrecked by this, right? But mono white already gets wrecked by this. Like, you don't need to do anything special to beat mono white if you're a control deck. I just feel like, you know, the inherent problem with this is it's just vulnerable to everything. So if you play this and they kill it, you're just down your whole turn. Like, you spend your whole turn playing this. They kill it for 2 mana while they also played something else that turn on their turn, because it doesn't trigger on ETB. So it's got to live through your whole turn, and because it doesn't have an ETB and its sorcery speed, that's just like, if it ends up happening, I think it's probably because your opponent doesn't even care that you're doing it. They're just like, oh, what are they gonna blink Cryogen Relic? Sure, go for it, or whatever. Blink Reality Fulcrum or whatever, and they'll just untap, do the landfall thing, kill you, or they'll untap, do the lessons thing, kill you, or they'll untap, do, you know, they'll do something more powerful than this. So I don't know. I feel like this is just not good enough, is the sad reality. It's cool that you're blinking some stuff here, but a lot of this, you know, even Star Cage is not hitting powerful things in standard, maybe that you want it to. Reality Fulcrum, like, we're just drawing cards here. I would almost rather blink Cryogen Relic, right? I don't know. This doesn't make mana to cast anything except the stuff that it exiles, and it's only a 1 of. I think this is probably something you don't want to play. If you wanted to make like a blue-white blink deck, you would play Aang, you would play maybe the combo, maybe you put Appa in there. You know, you would play a bunch of the stuff that deck plays. And you could put Dawn and Leo in that deck, but now you're not a control deck. You play 24 lands, not 27. You cut Day of Judgments and all the, control stuff, No More Lies, blah, blah, blah. And you build a blue-white blink deck. But what you're trying to do here is play a blue-white control deck with a blink package rammed in, and you're just making your control deck so much worse by doing that. So, I mean, you shouldn't be doing this. This is, like, if you want my deck tech advice, it's pick a lane, build a control deck, which means you gotta cut all this blink shit, or build a blink deck, and then you can cut all the control shit. Here are your 2 piles. Control, blink, Beza goes in both. So, Beza's in the middle. But you gotta pick a lane. Like, look at this deck. It's literally split down the middle between, it's got schizophrenia, it's got multiple personality disorder here. It doesn't know what it's doing. That is the #1 rule of deck building for me, is build a deck that's focused. Figure out whatever the plan is that you want to do. That's what your deck does. Don't try and take one deck's plan and put it in another deck. Like, that never ever works. Has there been times in Magic's history when it worked for like one very brief period? Yes. There were times when, you know, somebody took a combo and put it in another combo deck, but you look at the context there, and it was like, yeah, it was in Extended, or it was in Modern, and the mana fixing was great, and all the format was such that it made sense and whatever. But like, these kind of plans, like, they're too disparate. Control is the kind of thing you have to be all in on a control deck. You can put a little combo in there if it already fits in with your other plan, like, you know, disrupting them, or whatever it is, like having, you know, Deceit in your deck and being a control deck with sweepers and stuff. You can still put this Demons combo kind of in there. But mostly that blue-black Demons deck isn't a control deck. It ends up being on the controlling end of the spectrum, but it's a worse control deck than all the other control decks because it's trying to do this demon combo thing. It can still kind of pull it off, but it's so rare that kind of thing happens. Like, I feel like that's what's wrong here. These two things are too far apart. Combo and control is one thing, but like blinking for value, it's like Esper Pixie stuff that you're trying to put with control. Like, those two things live on the opposite ends of the spectrum. You can't put those together. You know what I mean? I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me. So that's what I would say. Cut one of these halves of the deck and then rebuild the deck from there and build accordingly. Obviously, you can cut you can cut some lands and whatever when you, if you decide to go this way, you cut down to like 25 land or 24 land or whatever. Do a blink thing, could be cool. You could be blinking Star Cage with other stuff, with Aang and stuff like that, or I don't know, play a Bant version with Gear Hulk, and then you get to fetch up stuff to blink. There's a bunch of stuff you can do here, but I don't think these two halves of the deck go well together, so pick one and go it. Elspeth, but think about how much better Elspeth is than this. They're not even in the same ballpark, right? Like you're playing it's like you're choosing to drive a jalopy when you could be driving a Ferrari. You know what I mean? Like, in terms of power, like, just think about what Elspeth does. I mean, they both cost the same. Elspeth is way harder to kill. Number two, she immediately gets you value. She can either trade with a card on the board, make 2 pieces of cardboard, pump your whole team, add a ton of power and toughness to the board. She immediately does something. These guys do not. Full stop. These guys trigger on end step. Bad. If they don't ETB and trigger, somebody can just point a Doomblade or a Get Lost or whatever at this, and that's it. You are wrecked in that spot. You spend 5 mana to trade for their 2 mana, and you got nothing out of it. You wasted your whole turn. In a control deck, you die. You're dead. That's it. Like, Elspeth can keep you alive in a control deck because it puts 2 blockers into play or kills one of their guys, or, you know, even if they have a Get Lost to kill Elspeth, it's immediately getting you value. You are always 2-for-1ing them with Elspeth or more. Never 2-for-1ing with this, unless you get to the end step and get to blink something else. But, you know, the fact that it doesn't ETB and do that is a huge liability. So, anyway, those are my thoughts. Let's go back to draft. I want to play this draft deck. Where are we? Premier. It's really the golden rule of deck building. Build a focused deck. And then, you know, you want to take an already established focus deck and do something with it, you can, but it's so rare that comes together. You're much better off just cutting off the half that makes no sense and being one kind of deck. Like, listen to Gordon Ramsay talk about restaurants. It's the same thing. You know, you ever watch Kitchen Nightmares when he goes into a restaurant and he's like looking at the menu and he's like, what the fuck are you guys doing? You have tacos and burritos, Indian food, and sushi and pizza over here. What? Yeah, well, you know, sometimes people feel like having this, and sometimes people, it's like, no, stop. You're a restaurant owner. You're not trying to cater to every single person out there. You do your thing well, and people will come and they'll know you for this thing that you do really well. You focus on one thing. You don't have, when I see 20 things on a menu and they're all from different places, I think this place sucks. They obviously don't make any of these very well because they're vastly different, you know, cooking styles and techniques and everything. That's the same as Magic to me. When I see a Magic deck that looks to me like it's schizophrenic, I think, yeah, like, this is not focused. Or a deck that's playing tons and twos and threes and ones, and like, that kind of shit doesn't work in, like, look at Pro Tour deck lists. Look at the decks by the people who really know what they're doing. They are tight. They're lots of 4s. You know, some decks are combo decks. Maybe they'll play one, a toolbox deck has a couple 1-ups or whatever. You know, you're playing Gear Hulk. Let's say Bright Glass Gear Hulk, you're going to have a couple 1-ups or whatever in your deck. But the key piece is it's like 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. And then now we have the flex slots. Okay, this is a 2-of, this is a 3-of, one of these, you know, but it's, most of the deck is tight. It's 4s all the way down, right? Oh boy. Okay, mono 3s and up, I guess, for us. Let's see if we can get this one. Puggy, what's up? So when's the LOL style MTG animated series? Who knows? They've been talking about making a Magic TV show and a movie. There's a movie in the works for a while now, but they keep saying, yeah, we're doing a TV show, and then, like, we don't hear anything for 6 or 8 years, and then they put out a thing saying, yep, so the TV show was canceled. And we're like, yeah, I think, yeah, we all kind of assumed that it was fucking canceled. All right. So we'll see. I mean, they said there's stuff in development, but they could turn around in a year and say, oh, yeah, it all got canceled. Sorry. RAM prices are too high or whatever. I don't know. We'll see. So anyway, Calper, I think you got to pick a lane there, but I don't know. You can try and do both, but there's not really much I can tell you to help in that regard. Like, if you're adamant about playing both of those or putting that blink thing in the control shell, there's not really much more I can say. You're already doing, I think, what you should be doing, which is, you know, 4 Day of Judgment, 4 Seam Rip, 4 No More Lies. Like, that kind of stuff for a control shell is pretty paramount. But after that, like, you got to cut some of the other half to make the control side better, or you've got to cut the control stuff to make the other side better. Weird, but Well, I need a land here. I drew all my expensive cards. That's amazing. If Mikey and Dawn can stick, then I can do some work here, but no, huh? Okay. This is the danger with the artifacts deck. You're playing such small ball creatures that once they stabilize, you're in deep shit. Like, if they can't, you know, punch through damage, they need Unblockable Dude. The 1-drop. I just need a land, please. But anyway, Spell Snare deals with Doomblades. Oh, sure, yeah. But not when you tap out for 5. I don't know, you're gonna wait till turn 6 and have Spell Snare up? Sure, yeah, you could try that, I guess. Good luck. If I attack here, I get to Generations Technique, so I'm gonna go for the swing and see what happens here. My opponent's almost certainly not blocking. They probably think I have the pizza, right? Beauty. Okay, I needed to resolve this badly. Counter spell? I think there's only one and it's double blue, right? I guess negate. Negate is technically in this format, isn't it? It's gonna take a bunch of green sauces. Okay, so we hit some lands. Now what? I go ground chuck. If I draw land here. Maybe I should just play Mikey and Dawn for this guy. Hey, what? Speak of the devil. Well, in limited, he's pretty damn good. I don't know if I can actually beat that right now because I'm still trying to recover from this mana screw. Let's see. Is there a chance? They're making a bunch of little dorks. Yeah. Ooh. They're just gonna keep stunning my dudes on their end step here. Oh, I should have left up blue. For sakes. I played that. I don't know. I'm gonna do this, I guess. Then I can block Dawn and Leo. Ward 2, at least they have to pay to stun it, but I think if they have any removal here and they can pay the ward, I'm basically dead. Krang. Nice draw. Or maybe they had it in their hand. Draw 2. Nice. Nice. Thought you might do. I'm gonna block this idiot. Take it all. Nice. Drew 2 of their probably best cards in their deck here. They work really well together, obviously. But Dawn and Leo in the artifacts deck is busted, right? You just need any little artifact to make this guy good. Yep. Yep. Don't get to draw. Did they double trigger? Double trigger coming from? Oh, leaving and entering. Oh, yeah. Right. Yeah. I'm at 5. So I guess I lose. There's no way I can not die. 6/1/1s? Block. So I block. Block. Bounce. I'm still dead though. I can't gain life. Yep. I fell too far behind getting mana screwed there. By the time I drew out of it, it was just too late. I drew all my expensive shit and got strangled by it. So let's pass, see what they do. I am 100% sure we're dead here. They even have double Mouser Foundry. They can just kill my non-Mikey and Dawn guys here. They should use Mouser Foundry. One of those. Oh, yeah. Yoki. Cool. Who's in that one? Let's see if we can not get screwed again. Not draw all of our 7 drops in our opening hand. Or right after our opening hand, I should say. I had one of them. One of them was in my hand, but we drew 2 more. We drew our 6 and our other 5, like, off the top in the first 2 turns. Oof. That was GG. Opponent drew nicely. That was sweet artifacts deck. They had both rares. Like, that was gross. Alright, will we win this match? Let's get the bets up. I bet yes. Man, I would watch the shit out of that show. Oh, dude. I would watch a Magic, like, if they did a Magic the Gathering movie in the same vein that they did the D&D movie, or if it was based on, like, old, like, real Magic, like Magic the Gathering lore. Now I don't know what Magic is. Like, if they made a movie now, would it be like Minecraft or the Lego movie, where it would just be all these, like, pop culture references and shit? Probably, right? Because that's what Magic is now. Like, when they make a Magic movie, people who started playing Magic in the last couple of years are probably gonna go, hey, where's Cloud Strife and, you know, Leonardo and I don't even know, whoever. It's interesting, but hello. They say nice. Thanks. If I attack here, what happens? Is there a card they could flash in that matters? I don't think so. But who knows? Okay, play one of you. And then they say nice. Thanks. I don't know why they keep saying nice. But yeah. Packing the mutagen. We're gonna start growing very soon. Very, very soon. Okay. Which planeswalker do you think they'll have as the MC? Yeah, good question. As the main character, I mean, the whole this is where it gets weird. Like, it depends which era of Magic they target. I mean, if they go back to the Justice League era with, like, all the planeswalkers fighting Nicol Bolas and stuff, that was an epic storyline. If they went back to that, well, the main character would probably be Jace. But if they did it now, I don't know. Would the main character be fucking Loot? I don't know. Maybe it would be Loot. Maybe it's Loot. Maybe we're all just a little Loot. Let's pump up the Cryptid. And Genghis Frog just making so much mutagen here. Michelangelo going to trigger next turn. Unfortunately, Common Legend means the other one is stranded in our hand. Legends! Hate Legends. Hate the commanderifying of our wonderful game here, but it is what it is. I'm saying nice again? Thanks. It's like we're playing a game. Like we're playing tennis. Chandra, Johnny, could be. Like, I don't even know. I don't know what the story is right now in Magic, because, again, there are more universes beyond sets that are coming out than Magic sets. What is the story? I think there was an Oko in Lorwyn, but that's where he's from. So I don't know if... Because Oko is one of these characters who's bouncing around. He's been a cowboy. He's been a this. He's been, you know... Now he's tied to the main story somehow. I don't know what's going on with it. I'm sure there are people in here who know. What happened? They exiled my dude. Sure. Michelangelo is pretty disgusting. I think I'm just gonna get that going. Yeah, turtles. Turtle power. Swing. He's from he's from Eldraine. Sorry, what was I thinking then? Lorwyn. Oh yeah, you're right. He was in Lorwyn, and for a sec, wait, not Oko. Lorwyn was where the original Planeswalkers were from, right? The original cycle came out in Lorwyn. Why did I think Oko was from Lorwyn? But like, yeah, because he's a fairy, or he seems like, I don't know. I associated with him with fairies, and I think that's why. But yes, yeah, he's from not Lorwyn, but he's in Lorwyn. He's in this new set, right? There's a mono blue Oko in that set. They kill Michelangelo. I think I'm just gonna double spell here, Michelangelo Buzzbots. That uses all of our mana, so let's just plow. Okay. Oh, let's see if they sweep. Oh, I didn't think about the mythic. There is a mythic rare that they could have here on turn 6, or with 6 mana that would sweep. But maybe I shouldn't have overextended with the Michelangelo there. Boy, these guys are really bad. Yeah, I'm not going to play Cryptid here. I'll just do this. Okay, we got one. Opponent's not playing very good cards in that deck. Foot Mystic is really bad. Like, I wouldn't put that in my Ninja's deck. I wouldn't even put this in my Ninja's deck, and it's got the word Ninja on it. They had 2 of them. And Splinter. They were doing like some kind of green-black ninjas. That is not, I think, where you want to be. But anyway, I don't know. Johnny appealed to the furries, and what's ab? Ab lovers? Are you talking about, like, abs? That's Oko. Oko is their appeal to the ab lovers. No, but I don't know. I think you're probably referring to something else there with that. I don't know what ab or AB is. What's AB? Furries I know. Furries I've heard of. I don't really... I don't understand, but I know what they are. Oko's your K-pop, the star husbando. Nice. Star husbando. I mean, he's the K-pop guy. Yeah, he looks like a K-pop guy star who's like, yeah, obviously just only cares about the physical aesthetic. He's like this model body, right? He's always like lying around with no shirt on. Fucking guy. He's the guy at the gym working out with no shirt on. Everybody's like, Jesus Christ, you gotta be kidding me. Dumbass. Anyway. Oh, speak of the devil. There he is. Put a goddamn shirt on, Oko. The sight of your belly button offends me. Really, really slow, clunky hand, but it's kind of what our deck does. It does slow, clunky shit. And I'm on the draw here. Jeez. I should mulligan this. This is too slow. I can keep. I hope I draw a bean sauce. On the draw here, so high chance. Ooh, Mikey and Dawn. They love planning parties and DJing. You're asking who the MC is from the movie Duo Kaiser. I'm wondering who the DJ is gonna be. Can't play my 2-drop. Go. Real abs. Oh, like the actual abs. Okay, people who ab lovers. So what is an ab lover? Somebody who loves looking at nice abs? I think I like looking at nice abs. I see a guy who's shredded and I go, damn, dude, look at you. Good job. I know how hard it is to look like that. That is tough. Respect, props, and you're strong. Like I've got nothing but respect for people with healthy bodies. That said, I wouldn't call myself an ab lover. What's an ab lover? Just one ab. Just the keg. Forget about six packs. You want the keg, okay? Strength by volume. I mean, look at those world's strongest man guys. They don't look like Oko, okay? They look like a brick shithouse, like a cement truck. I don't even know what to call them. The dude who played the mountain that rides from Game of Thrones. Is it just cryptid again here? Man, I'm just mana screwed. What can I say? I mulligan, kept a 2-lander. I just needed to draw a green source, or just any 4th land lets me play this and I can start playing lands off the top. But no, I cannot catch a break here. Yep. They have 1 card left, huh? Might not be too late, but I need to draw out of this now, immediately. I can henchbots the Super Shredder, which is nice. Come on, land. Give me a forest. Forest one time? Okay. I mean, if I'm not going to draw land, I'd rather draw that. Sure. Should I wait? Could wait. No, I'll do it now. There's no reason to wait. Okay. Gonna get shredded. Yeah, look at Shredder. Shredder is shredded. But Oko wears too tight pants. Nice. Guys compliment each other more than women. I don't know about that. I think women understand like physical. They're much more affectionate with their friends, even touching and hugging. Women are always holding. They're in Korea that you'll see women. When I was living in Asia, in a lot of countries, you'll see women just walk down the street holding hands. Men will do this too in Korea, actually. But I think women show their affection to their friends much more. I think men don't. I think we're like most men are weirdly like self-conscious about complimenting another man. It seems like to me. I don't know. I have no problem saying, yeah, look at it. That's a great looking guy. I mean, when I was an actor, I worked with people who were literal like models on the covers of romance, like Harlequin novel covers and everything. Marcial, this one dude, Brazilian model, just like the most perfect looking face, everything, and a nice guy, not a douchebag or anything else. But when I remember going to the club with that guy, and people like he would walk like across the like to the bar to get a drink, and we're just standing looking around, and I see the people in his wake just gawking at him because he's just a gorgeous human being. He looks, people are just naturally attracted to him. Like it's crazy. I don't know. He's one of those people, and it is weird when you like other people get weird around that like, or all they can talk about is how attractive this person is. Like it's their whole life. Like women see this a lot more than men, where they're really attractive women, like other people are constantly bringing up their attractiveness and how attractive they are and whatever else. And I think we're gonna lose this game, and it becomes kind of their whole identity, right? I think men are different with that, but it's still. It is interesting. It's the way we approach that stuff. That's gay. Yeah, people saying that's gay are so ignorant. It's like they'll use gay as a a euphemism for something negative or whatever, and it's just like you're an idiot. I'm sorry, but I really don't like it when people say something's gay to mean it's negative, or in this case you're saying yes. In this case, I get it. You guys are saying that it's I'm at 3 life here. Maybe have we stabilized? That it's a man complimenting another man is gay. Like to me, that I know you're joking, but like when people say this in real life, people act like this in real life, and when they do, nice top decks. When they do, it's so disappointing, right? It's so like it's so obviously you that has some issues, and you need to probably talk about it and think about why you're acting like that, but they don't realize that. They think that they're being funny or whatever. Like I've heard people like in a group, in a social setting, like playing board games, somebody will say that, and I'm just like in my head like, what a fucking moron. Okay, all right. I think people, it's like the guy, remember the people, well, as a guy, women don't probably have friends like this, but the guy in that group of friends who's always making dick jokes, who's always talking about how big his dick is all the fucking time, and you're like, this guy obviously has the tiniest goddamn dick in the world. Like I've not seen it, but the way he talks, you can tell he's so fucking self-conscious. He can't shut up. The guys who are always talking about gay this or gay that or that's gay are often dudes that are not comfortable with their own sexuality. Let's just come out and say it, right? Look at how many priests that are out, pastors in North America and stuff, that are preaching hate speech against gay people who end up on Grindr and outed, or they're like, you know, well, I don't even want to get into the pedophilia and stuff that comes along with, you know, the Catholic Church or Epstein and all that shit that's happening is fucking crazy. It's so crazy. It makes you wonder, like, are these people, were they always sick in the head, or like before they became billionaires, or when they become rich? Is that what makes you sick in the head? Like when you have that much money, you're just like, I want to do taboo shit. Like I can't imagine if I had $1 billion in my bank account right now, I wouldn't really change, right? Would you? I don't know. I think most people wouldn't. You have to be almost fucked up to begin with to even become a billionaire. It almost seems like, you know, crazy. And the fact that there's so many of these scumbags protecting each other at the highest levels, it's like, it's crazy. Anyway, let's jam this dude. Toka. Toka. I could have led with this into the ramp. Maybe that would be better. Foot elite, huh? No attacks. I don't know why I used that right then. I'm kind of an idiot, actually. I don't know what I was thinking. I was going to set something up for next turn, but... Damn it. They didn't spend any mana here? Something very strange is happening. I could have done the technique there, but I'm going to pass here. They didn't do anything on turn 4. Is super weird. So confused. Red. Okay. Red splash. Do this before they can attack. Sorry. Anyway, I want to look like Leon, yeah. And of course, you look at video games and everything else, and everybody's ripped. Nothing's changed. I mean, comic books as a kid, every superhero was shredded. The women were in ridiculous proportions. The men all had like infinite muscles popping out that don't even exist, like muscles that aren't even humanly possible to have, right? We're so weird with our standard, like beauty standards and stuff. But oh my god, this is insane. I have to bounce this. Buzzbots. I can't believe this. I'm such an idiot for putting the counter there. I was hoping I wouldn't have to do that, but here we are. Okay. Let's keep going. We got cryptid bots here. I could draw punk frogs, but I think I'm going to go double spell. Raph does what? Oh. Right, that guy. When he attacks, blah, blah, blah. I'm still doing this. Okay. Leon's cool. You thought I was turning gay? He's awesome. Yeah, it's totally fine to admire or even like think somebody's physically attractive. It doesn't make you sexually attracted to them. I can objectively look at someone's picture and go, well, I can see why this person is considered attractive by many people. I look at Henry Cavill. I'm like, look at this guy. It's like he's carved from marble, for fuck's sake. Like, nobody. I'm a straight man. I swear. I'm married, happily married, but he is a gorgeous man. I can comfortably say that. I'm not. It's weird. Some people are so weird when it comes to that kind of stuff. I don't know. But do I die? Let's see. No. Great. Draw a card. But some people are so weird with that, and it just screams of like, you are not very comfortable with your sexuality, are you? I don't know. And sure enough, like a lot of the loudest voices who are preaching the most hate end up, being so conflicted. I mean, can you imagine growing up in a religious authoritarian household? Imagine being a Muslim gay man. Can you imagine what that's like in a country where it can be punishable by death, or that like Oh, just like it goes on and on. Meanwhile, you look at like what's that hockey show with the two guys in love? That's like the highest rated show like on Netflix or most watched show or whatever. Heated Rivalry, and it's so popular overseas. It's so popular in places like China that censor like homosexuality, and Russia, and like it's so ridiculous. It's just yeah, that kind of stuff I can't stand. But what am I gonna do here? Splinter does what? Can't be blocked. They don't have blue. Oh, that thing's gonna give everything a buff. Yeah, I need to find removal, I think, here. I don't think I can win now. I'm dead. Damn. Shitty draws. I needed to get to my mana faster. I got stuck on mana again. I had to bounce my 2-drop just to play lands off the stupid generations technique. Rough, man. Every game, I feel like we're stumbling hard in the early game, not drawing any lands every single game. And I have to sacrifice too many resources to get back into it. What? Okay. What are they doing? Can't they just kill me? Doing? I think they forgot that Wingnut pumps the team when it attacks, doesn't it? Okay. This doesn't gain me life, so that's not getting me out of it. Sadly still dead here. I don't know. I guess I'll draw cards. Little late for that shit. Amazing. Great draws. Right on time. Right on time. Incredible stuff. Okay, would have been good earlier. Unfortunate. Let's try and not get mana screwed this game. This is our last chance. Otherwise, we're out, right? I think we have 2 losses. That's 3. 1 and 3. Ouch. What a shitty showing. This deck looks not bad, but Jesus Christ. We, 2 of those losses were straight up mana screw for most of the game. I think even the first game, all 3 of those, I basically struggled in the first few turns just sitting on 2 or 3 land, not making a land drop for like 2 turns. And then having to tap out to like ramp or whatever in order to make land drops. Unfortunate. I think the deck was good though, but that's Magic. That's how it goes. We never got to cast any of our big stuff because we had mana problems every single game basically. But I would have liked some more Frog Butlers. I don't think we had enough ramp, but we definitely have enough cheap 3s or chunky 3s and 4s that can clog up the ground enough to get us there. We just need to make those land drops. And we didn't get there. Okay, well, no big deal. We'll throw it up on the Discord. Get a pack. Oh, and I wanted to get the draft token. I think there's a draft token in this shop. Yeah, let's get that. Boom. Sure. Did they give me a pack? Oh yeah, we can open this as well. And let's get the vote up. We'll see what people want to see us play next. We did not win that match, unfortunately. What is it? Oh! 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 The best card I could possibly open? Okay. Thank you. Amazing. Let's get the vote going. We'll play maybe some standard here, and then we'll do another draft tomorrow, but which game should we play next? We've got a lot. We've got Slay the Spire, which I've been playing the last couple days, which has been awesome. We've got Rotwood, a brand new game from Clay Studios. Clay Studios makes Don't Starve Together and the what is that like? God, I can't remember. not under pressure. There's some game with like, it's like a puzzle game. You're trying to reroute water and all these different things. It's very cool. What else did they make? They made a bunch of good games. They made Griftlands. I don't know how many people played that, but could get into that. We've got Eater 8 is a new game that I just picked up. And the last game I picked up this week was Mini Shoot Adventures. This is a game that I actually heard good things about. It doesn't look like a game that I'd normally be into, but it's supposed to be really good. And then we've got The Outer Worlds 2. Let's put that as the last game. Because I'm right at the end here of The Outer Worlds 2, I think. So get your votes in and tell me what you want to see me play next. Let's jump into some standard. We can switch decks now because I did my dailies. I don't need to play control anymore. Could play the Demons deck. Could play some wonky thing. One of Daza's decks. I like Demon. Demon is fun. Standard. Save draft. Yeah, I'm gonna save it. I don't. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles it's okay, but I've done maybe 9 drafts now or 10. I'm getting to the end of kind of my interest in it. As you know, I'm not surprised because it's basically just 3 decks, right? It's ninjas, blue-red artifacts, and what was the other one? Like green-black ramp recursion type stuff. Green-black disappear. That's what it's called. And that's it. Like the rest of the decks are not that great in Ninja Turtles, or they're not even, they don't exist. I'm gonna keep this. Don't love it, but Calper, yeah, they did. Thank you for reminding me though, Charlie. Yeah, he came back here and I was able to tell him, but how about I bounce these? There you go. Oh, it was all about that hockey book show? Yeah. Oh, really? Nice, Superman. I heard it's a great show. I haven't watched it yet, but I heard it's really good. I mean, I think a lot of people are interested in other people who are homosexual or in homosexual relationships because for some people, they can't, I don't, in their head, they think it's, these people must be fundamentally different from me, right? So I want to see, like, are they like, you know, it's like when I was in Asia and I was living there, and there's places you would travel where they don't see many people who are not from there, like, who look like them. I imagine it would be like traveling in rural Kansas or something, or some, like, you know, middle of nowhere kind of rural place in North America. If you were from, yeah, like Beijing or from, you know, some Central African nation or something, people might react differently to you because you're not you don't look like a lot of the people around there. Like, obviously this kind of, you live in multicultural society or in a, you know, a continent like Europe or other places where there's a lot of immigration, emigration, that kind of stuff. You don't notice it at all anymore, but there were people who like would ask me all kinds of ridiculous questions. Like they almost can't, they think that, you know, in Korea, like the Korean people are like this. What are you like? I'm like, well, people in my country are just like you. Like, they're humans and they have the same desires, wants, needs, and everything. And they're like, oh, like, in a way, sometimes they're disappointed by how mundane my answer is when they ask me like some thing about what are Canadian people like, or this or that or whatever, or, you know, where you're from. Do women do this? Do men act like that? I'm like, yes, men and women are the same everywhere. Like, yes, we also have people all across the spectrum for all kinds of different things, whether it's sexuality, gender, you know, mental disorders, you name it. But a lot of those places, like, yeah, the questions you would get, it's just like, are you kidding? One of my business partners had one of the better ones. He was dating his wife at that time, Korean woman. He's from Canada. He's from East Coast Canada. And looks like your typical, like, kind of, you know, white, you know, fair skin, very kind of sandy hair and like light colored eyes. And when they were dating for a long time, I think they might have been engaged. She had a picture of him. Oh, I should have played on tap land. What am I doing? I probably would have just slammed stock up there, right? Go for this. See what they do. She had a picture of him on her desk at work, and her waiting for them to do something here. Weird. I guess I could have done that and put it on the guy. I thought they were gonna flash in a 2-drop here, but I guess not. Okay. Her coworker came up, like, people would, when she had a picture of this guy, like, this is so unheard of in a Korean office. Like, everybody in the office is Korean. She's working at some company or whatever. And, she, you know, they have pictures of their kids. Some people have, you know, their significant other or whatever it is. People put all kinds of shit in their cubicles if you've never worked at an office type environment before. And she had a picture of him, so people would come by and be like, "Oh my god, is that your boyfriend or your it's your fiance? Oh my god." And they would immediately like ask her something that they had heard, like, "Oh, he's from he's from where? Oh, do they what is it? What is this?" And one of the funniest ones was they asked her if he smelled like cheese. And he's like, and she's just like, "What?" And they're like, "Does he smell like cheese?" Like, I heard a lot of like people, foreigners, like, they, you know, does he smell like that? Can you imagine? Like, and she's like, "No, what? He doesn't. No, he doesn't smell like cheese." What the fuck? Really risky. I could have the truth here. Truth serum. Okay. Oh, I thought I could bounce a land. Why do I keep thinking that? I don't really give a shit about that. Go. Riddle me this, I assume. Fabled Passage in their 2-color deck? What's going on over there? Oh, they played one earlier too. I missed it. 3-year mark? Oh, yeah, you got a new badge. That's right. You hate Landfall Duo? I know. Landfall is an obnoxious deck. You're not wrong. Discard a demon. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Duo. You've been in here a while now, and I appreciate that.
Duo Kaiser, you're a goddamn legend. Welcome to the squadron, buddy.
Thank you for the follow. That's awesome. Spellschnare. Got me. Sure. Mm-hmm. Gem this dude. Okay. Okay. I mean, I guess I can sweep away the bat. Not amazing, but. They have enough mana? Oh, they might have enough. They're gonna try and kill me. Thank you though, dude. I appreciate that. Deadly cover-up's better. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, I don't know yet. I'm trying day right now, but yeah, I've seen lists play both. Like, I think nobody's really settled on which one is correct or not so far. But I fire up the reef here. I have the hex for their reef now, which is really nice. I do want to fire up the reef and then swing with Riddler Reef. I'll do it. Kaito? What the fuck am I playing against? Huh? Oh yeah, they had Moon Shadow. Yeah, see what I mean about even Demir midrange? There's a whole bunch of wacky ass lists people are playing. It's crazy. Great. Okay. Heal. Oh. I could Black Sun the Bat at some point. I don't need Doomsday back though. I don't really give a shit about Doomsday. See what they got. They know half of my hand, so they might go for this reef here. And I get to wreck them with Requiting Hex, hopefully. Sure. Bitter Triumph, down to 1 card. Now they can Riddler. That's pretty good. Okay. Now I can Black Sun X's 5 and sweep, and I don't lose Cavero because it costs 6 here. Okay. Or I do lose him. Still fine. We get to Requiting Hex, and then... Or, sorry, Day of Black Sun, and then Requiting Hex the, Restless Reef. Let's just name Human. Go. Doomsday, and I have a Reef and an Avarice in my hand. Fire it up. They know half my hand. They gonna fire it up? Oh yeah, here we go. Hit me, baby. I'll let them attack. Yeah, they have a counter? Oh. Don't care about the mill trigger. Nice, thank you. Appreciate that. Okay, they don't have another Reef. I can fire up Reef, mill them, and then make them draw the cards with Avarice, and they lose. They're gonna stun my guy. They're gonna hit me. Yeah. Okay. They need... Doesn't matter. They need a removal spell here. Oh, they didn't want to play that. Yeah, and draw cards. I see. Draw 2. Not a bad one. And a Requiting Hex. Damn. So, if I fire up the Reef... Yeah, let's go for it. And if they kill this, I can fire up the other Reef, but then I can't quite kill them, can I? Go to attacks. They say, oops. Oh, yeah, they had the Hex. Dude, if they had the Hex, they should have done it before the trigger. They say, oops, because they let me put the trigger on the stack. So, GG, I guess. They say, oops. Yeah. Sorry, dude. Yeah, but I don't even know if that's enough, because I had the mana to just activate. Like, if they kill my Reef, I could tap it for mana, activate the second Reef, swing. I wouldn't be able to make them draw 3? Yeah, they would have won, because I wouldn't have been able to attack there, right? Duress. Okay, I don't know about Harvester. Oh, I was supposed to cut one of these Harvesters. I have too many. Harvester I'm not sure on, just because, well, is good in this match. Ugh. A null? Duress I'm not a fan of. Most of their deck is creatures. They're gonna side in some, maybe some counter spells and stuff, but I think I should almost just side in Riddler. Riddler's just excellent against them, and good against their Riddlers, right? Riddler counters Riddler nicely, and it works nicely with Winter Night Stories. Could cut like an Avarice. Maybe I could cut a Demon. Maybe, oops. Oh, where did that go? Maybe I should cut the Demon, because they have Restless Reef as well. But my Requiting Hexes hit half of their deck. Their Requiting Hex only hits 1 land that I don't have to activate. I'll cut 1 Demon. I don't know, it's interesting, but 4 Harvester. Just Harvester into Cavero copy Harvester is probably going to be good in a lot of games. But Kitty Kate, how you doing? I've been doing well, thank you. The new set is interesting. I just lost at a draft pretty badly, but overall I think we're up. We're probably close to 60% win rate. I got a couple 7 wins, but It's been fun. The new format's interesting, but thank you. I appreciate it, Kitty. And go check out Kitty Kate if you don't know. If you don't know, what are you even doing? Go give them a follow now. I will keep. But Purrington saying hi, nice. You could steal some of the Cheetos, nice. I tried Marlboro, seemed useless. I mean, it's another thing to copy with Cavero. I feel like sometimes, like playing for Cavero, you really only have the Harvester and things like that, which are good against creature decks, but not good against control. It gives you something against control that makes them, you know, lose a card in hand, and you get the body. Like, it does something, but... And it's also swamp cycling, like, that's not nothing, but you're right, it's not the strongest card, definitely. I think I'm just gonna tactics them. Wait, do they have one card in hand? You gotta be kidding. I didn't notice. Did my opponent just mulligan to 1? Or mulligan to 3, I guess? You gotta be kidding me. Well, okay then. Because they wanted to keep Leyline, have Leyline in their opener? As if Leyline just beats me or something? What? I'm confused. How do I know? What do you mean? How do I know about what? I know all the cool kids? Oh, how do I know Purrington? Oh, how do I... Yeah, you're asking him how he knows me. Purrington's a legend. That's why. All the legends know each other. You're in the club now. You're one of us. So you get to come to the clubhouse. You're going to meet all of them. Meet the whole gang. I guess I'm just going to do this. Does mean this guy doesn't come back, but I care? No. I have another one in my hand. And I get to leave up Requiting Hex here. I wrote... What? I don't... Purrington, did you raid me or I raided you? One of the two. One of us raided the other. And we've been raiding together ever since. He plays a lot of what I term friend slop games that are really fun. Don't let the slop, you know, make you think otherwise. I could bounce Leyline here, but then I guess they can't replay it. Tempting. I want to do this when I can take it from their hand, right? So maybe I just Winter Knight here. No. Let's toss Black Sun land. Okay, now I can definitely get up to 6 and slam this for both. That's fine. Okay. So I don't remember who started raiding who, but now we just raid each other back and forth. People who come back and say hi in my channel, people who I've raided, you know, that's something that makes me keep following them. But every once in a while, like every couple of months, I go in and I see, or you know, maybe I'm looking at Twitch for some reason and I see all the people I'm following and I'm like, who is this again? And I'll watch for like a few minutes. I'm like, oh yeah, this is obviously somebody I just raided, followed, and now, you know, I'm not really interested in continuing to follow. They've never come to my channel and followed back or anything like that. So I unfollow them. I don't keep... It's like Facebook. Some people saw... When Facebook was, you know, first out, I think some people saw it as kind of a competition to, like, see who can get the most friends. Whoever had, you know, so they would just be friending anybody. And at like very early on, I'm like, wait, I don't want random people as my friend. Like, no, I'm not that dude I met at a party who we added on Facebook, or that girl or whatever that I had one date with, and I'm just like, no. And I would prune my Facebook tree often. And I think you have to do the same for yeah. I don't care about the creature. Take your Leyline though. Sure. I don't care about the follows and follow. Like, if nobody, like, I always follow everybody who raids me. Anybody who raids me, I follow them back. Everybody I raid, I follow. If they follow me back, if they continue to, you know, go back and forth a little bit, I will continue to raid them. And I've done that with several streamers. Even now I do that with several. Dr. Purrington is one of them. Every once in a while he raids me. I still raid him every once in a while. He comes into my channel like he is right now. I've come into your channel a lot less. I should stop by more often. But I don't often watch streamers is really what it is. Doctor has a real job. He's a Doctors Without Borders for cats. It's a whole thing. Never mind. I'm just gonna Day of Black Sun X's 1, right? Oops. It's good douche. A for effort, though. A for effort from our opponent here. I mean, they mulled to 3 or something this game. Kept ley line. GG. Oh no. He's the best kitty doctor around. That's right. Oh, Purrington. Okay, thank you. Of course. He's just saying that, isn't he? He wasn't gonna raid me. Now he's just saying it. Yeah, no, that would have been great though. But next time, yeah, we'll see about that. Let's keep going. I was surprised I was playing so late because I didn't stream during the day yesterday. Good news though. I think I shouldn't say this because I'm gonna jinx it because we're still in this like negotiation kind of like not bidding process, but like you know. We haven't signed anything yet. We're still in the process of creating the deal that we're making with this massive development company because they are they own a building that we want to rent one of their ground floor units, but they have to do a bunch of renovations and all this other stuff. So I was asking, they said yeah they might be able to work with you, and I said okay, well and we're negotiating the lease terms and all that stuff. But I think we might have found a place for the latest and biggest studio that Blooming Pilates is going to open. My wife and increasingly both of us run this Pilates company, and let's see who voted. What are the results of the vote? And we've been looking for a place for months now. She's been like looking and looking and looking. She's been Rotwood, 3 votes. Hell yeah. Let's play some Rotwood. Nice. I was hoping we were going to play something new. So we'll get back to Magic. We'll play some more Magic tomorrow. But in the meantime, Rotwood. So Rotwood is actually, I'm talking about my family. My brother works for this studio. I think he doesn't like me saying that too much because I don't know. Like, I'm not getting paid to like play this or anything. But Rotwood. Check it out. Change the stream title real quick here. Give me a second. Okay. I played the demo on my stream a while back, like I think a year ago or something. They had an open demo for a couple days. Oh, hopefully that's not too loud. Let me turn the audio down a little bit. Okay. So it's, I believe, I'm gonna need a controller for this if I'm not mistaken. Oh, wait, there we go. Turn on this controller, give me a second. Oh, please tell me it's charged. There we go. Control. Oh, there we go. Okay, here we go. First save file. Select template. Can have no armor. Okay. Oh, a bunch of different templates. Wow. Which hero should I be? Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let me turn on the game capture off the display. Okay, there we go. What should I go with here? Dog boy? This one looks the closest to me. I guess I'll go with this. How did it know? Oh. Select body. All the colors of the rainbow here. It'd be interesting to be like a purple guy or something. Maybe I should be. Eye color? Oh, wow. Okay, hold on. to be something weird. Yeah, this color's sweet. With green eyes? Yeah, sure. Horns? Okay, let's go with... this? There's some weird ones. This? Hair color. Ooh, purple hair? Sure. Okay. Ready. And you can play up to four players, so... Oh. Do I have to have an AI companion or something? Oh. Okay, let's just make... Yeah, sure. Wait, what? Oh, it's 2 people? No, okay. This I want to be control. Weird? Can I not? Oh, I can't. Hold on, let me get through this with keyboard and mouse first. Oh, that's so weird. It won't let me go back? Okay. No keyboard, no mouse, please. I'm gonna restart real quick. Hold up. This is a weird thing with the controller not registering maybe properly initially. Naked Damien, yeah. Okay, here we go. Let's try this again. Play. Yes, okay. Why the fuck is this still... Do I have to remake this character with a goddamn controller? Press escape to remove... Oh, there in the top right. Okay, there we go. Ready. Thank you. Dear God. Alright, here we go. Because of the multiplayer stuff, I guess they have that whole section. What? Oh. Wow. Oh God. Nice. Yeesh. Wow, is that a helicopter? Oh my God, okay. We get scattered in the woods here. There's the helicopter. What's up? Hunter, thank goodness you're alive. How many claws am I holding up? None? Are you okay? Far from it. Our expedition's barely begun and I've already lost track of half of our crew. Grandpa would never have let this happen. It's gonna be alright, Flit. Just breathe. Who's missing? While you were out, I flew over and saw Toot, our battle master. He recovered our bubble shield tech and is setting up camp. But I couldn't find Berna, our armorer, and Hamish, our blacksmith. They don't stand a chance against these rots. Okay, you search the forest. The damselfly's still in one piece, so I'll be right above you to scoop up our crew, or if you, you know, fall. All right, now, foxtails on 3. 1, 2, 3, foxtails. Hold on, everyone, we're coming. Okay, so this guy's gonna pick me up in this thing when I die. Oh. I love the animation. It does look gorgeous. You have jumping attack. This is a block, I presume. No charge up. You've got a roll. Nice. Interesting. Hammer or spear? I like the spear. Okay, let's get into the forest. We're looking for the people in our crew. So it's a Hades-style hack and slash, but the enemy, like the art style is fantastic. Oh god, I love the art style in this game already. It looks so gorgeous. It almost reminds me of a Japanese anime. Oh. Wow, the combat's interesting. Okay. Enemies glowing red before they attack, of course. Jeez. Oh. And then choice of... Ooh, that was a mine, I guess? Choice of 2 perks. Get him next time. Gain 1% crit chance each time you hit something. Resets when you crit. It's interesting. Big stick, your first heavy attack per clearing. Deals 3 times your weapon damage to all enemies. Whoa. Weapon damage is 58. Sweet. It tells me immediately. I'll take the big stick here. That's my heavy. Is my spear flaming now? Jeez. I don't know if these things, I can't slash these. I don't know if any of this drops resources, but I don't see any items I can hit. Yeah, I don't think there's anything. Or like resources I can pick up. Like, can I pick up this blue stuff? No. Okay. Let's go south. And then I guess it's a roguelite after that? We'll see. I vaguely remember playing this when the demo was around, but... Oh, there it is. Okay. Let me see. Kill 20 rots, take 5 powers, complete the hunt. End and run options. He's shrugging. I'm pushing different buttons to see what other stuff he can do. Oh, emote wheel. Okay. Cool. I love the animations. They're so sweet. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. That is sweet. So which way should I go, chat? You guys can choose. Now, oh, it tells me on the left. Okay, so up is some kind of pillar, and to the right is some kind of slime or ooze. What is that? Valve made a post about a lawsuit. No kidding. A lawsuit for who? Game of the Year. Morgoth, how you doing? I had that same problem with Lost Castle 2. Interesting, because it's multiplayer like that. Yeah, the multiplayer can be annoying, but this looks pretty sweet. So I have 562 HP. Wow, that is a lot, actually. So the damage numbers must be pretty high. I'm doing about, what, 58 damage, it said? With each of these attacks. My heavy's doing a little bit more, but I can attack. Yeah, I can do triple attack and then one of these. But if I wonder if... No, there's no combo with heavy. About New York. Oh, weird. Interesting. Okay. Guys, tell me where I'm going. North or east? I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be right back. Anybody? East side? East side's the best? Alright, let's do it. Okay. And these guys don't get stun locked, it appears, when you attack them. Oh, didn't need to do that. Most of these guys are dying in 3 hits. Ooh, there it is. That heavy attack did extra damage because of that perk I have, right? This slime I'm also collecting, Tephra, is going up. So I have 18... Oh, what the shit? What? Oh, it just popped by itself. Okay, what I think is an item store is below me. I have 56 Tephra. I assume that's what I'm using to buy items. Is that enough? Should I bother? I think I should go another fight here. Yeah, I can see it on the left there. Okay, so this thing should explode, right? Boom. Oh, the triple! Like a master. You little pink sons of... Ow! Yeah, there we go. This is sweet. The combat is very slow. It feels almost a little clunky at first, but I think it's just because I'm really low level here. This would be really fun with 3 people, actually. Hunter's Path. You progress the Hunter's Path, earning a Heart Shard. Heart Shards are used to increase your Hunter's power. You can view each hunt's challenges in the player status. Okay. Ah, this is what I was looking for. Oh, wow, and it just follows you around. That's a cool little menu, actually. So I've got basic tunic, basic leggings, no helmet, and a rusty skewer. So 4 slots for weapons and items. It looks like I have a strength stat, a defense stat, and my size is medium. That weight, I assume, means I'm medium. My abilities. So I've got big stick, which is the first heavy attack I do. Balance class. Medium weight. Ah, so as you increase weight with your equipment... Yeah, each equipment... Oh, medium... Oh, maybe they just say medium. So medium weight weapon, medium weight tunic, and medium weight leggings mean I'm balanced. But if I go heavy or light, it'll change depending on, yeah, what I'm doing. That's kind of interesting. Hunter's Path. I wonder if I get something for that. Complete the hunt. So I can take Pew Pew. Every 3 attacks, shoot a projectile that deals half my weapon damage. That's pretty good. Cornered Coyote. When you have less than 500 health, deal 50% damage. I could take that right now. That is nice. Okay, now I'm dealing lots of damage. 218 with my heavy. So I've got... I don't know what this... Oh, that is Tephra. So if I want more currency, I go south. If I want... I don't know what the pillar is. Is it just stones? I keep getting these stones. I don't know what they're for. Maybe I should get more Tephra? Let's go south. I feel like Tephra is more common than the stones, but... 522, the crit. Oh, these guys are getting wrecked. Ah! Nice. There. I love the animation. It's so smooth. It does feel like it feels a little bit like I'm moving too slow almost for the kind of game this is, but I like it. It also means there's room to level up and everything. Should I go to the store here? I'm going to check out this item store and see what's up. I assume that's what this is. Oh, I got to fight my way. Ah, god damn it. Guys, do not get stun locked. Gotta be careful here. Oh, couldn't even use the combo on that guy. Okay. No other... Oh, I picked up a twig. Oh, I'm picking up twigs now. Forest twigs. Okay. So maybe these do drop resources? Can't tell. I don't think so. So, I got twigs? I thought I was going to go to a shop or something there. I ended up getting twigs. Okay. Let's go south. Still trying to figure out what matters. My brother gave me a key for this game because he's awesome. So I was able to play it for, I'm doing it in exchange for an excellent review. No, I'm giving my honest review of the game, but I did get the game given to me, but not sponsored, not in any way. Just, you know, he was able to hook it up, which is awesome. Okay, but anyway, nepotism, yeah. My brother's worked on this game. His name is in the credits, I believe, yeah. Each time you kill an enemy... I want to ask him what he did for this game now that I'm playing. Like, I love my brother's art style. He's the person who did all my DF16 panels and you know, Be Right Back screen and starting screen, ending screen. He just whipped those together for me, and I felt bad even asking, but I want him to redo them. I want him to update them, but I think it's his... I don't know if it's him doing, like... a lot of the animations. He's an animator, so I don't know. I gotta ask him, but I don't know what he did on this. Post-kill zoomies. When you kill an enemy, gain 75% run speed. That's pretty good. 5% crit chance. I'm gonna take... I don't know if there's a rarity thing going on as well. This is a golden ability, but I don't know if that's... Red ones might be combat abilities and yellow ones are non-combat. I'm not sure, but... Potion. Go to the potion. Ah, here's the item seller. 5-finger brew. Free sample? Let's talk to this guy first. Hey, buddy. Goodness gracious. Is that a customer I see? Greetings and salutations, my fine Neander friend. Almost thought he was going to call me a Neanderthal there. Welcome to the Rotwood. Boy, howdy, have I ever got a business proposition for you. Oh. Refill potion charges. Oh, I have a potion charge I must not have used because it doesn't need refilling. Whoa, hold on a second. Who are... Now, you seem like someone who could use a bit of pick-me-up. A refreshing punch of vim and vigor. A bit of insurance, you might say. In an unsure... What? Skip the pitch. Are those potions? Sorry to interrupt. Who are you? Why, forgive my manners. The name's Doc Hoggins, illustrious post-apocalypse entrepreneur, scholar of medicine and beloved young heir to the Hoggins family fortune. Yeah, there was the volcano. That's the apocalypse they're talking about, right? Wiped everybody out. They're a pretty small studio. I mean, they're not like a massive studio, but yeah, you can look them up. I mean, they've made a bunch of other pretty popular games. Don't Starve Together, and then there's this other one about like keeping all these people alive in this thing, and you're routing plumbing and all this other stuff. I never remember the name of that game, but it was pretty good. Okay, I've got to leave. So he's gonna let me have a free sample here. Oh, can I just take all this? Oh yeah, nice. Okay, heals me up. How do I use my potion? I need to look. Let's go to options here. Light, heavy, dodge. Potion is left shoulder. Skill is B? I don't have a skill yet. Okay. Okay. No. I don't have a potion. When I try and use it, he doesn't do anything. Wait, what does it say that is? That's not block? What did it say B was? Skill? That's a skill. What am I doing there? I'm not even sure how that works. I should have played the tutorial or something. I thought I kind of knew the basics. Oh, there we go. Oh. Oh, I stunned him. Oh, nice. Okay. Real Seeker. Deal 40% extra damage, take more damage. Oh, that's pretty good. Let's try Shrapnel. Okay, keep going. Picnic Basket seems good. Snake has feet, yeah. Evolution. Yeah, this is a very cool game. Rotwood, go check it out. It's my my brother's studio, Clay Entertainment. It's on Steam. It's on Steam and Switch 2, unfortunately. Colin told me he wanted to try and pick it up for Xbox, but they haven't made console versions available yet. I'm not sure if they will, but chit chat with the bird. Squat. Ka. Okay, nice talking to you. I can equip. Need more gems. Oh, I need 4 gems to do something with that. Yeah, and 4 gems with this. Interesting. Hello, my friend. Well now, what hath we here? Alphonse. Nimble, wake up. Our newest patron hath deigned to slow down and speaketh with us. Always nice to see a friendly face out here. Yes, everyone likes my face. 'Tis time for a proper introduction. The name's Alphonse. Yes, the Alphonse. Hold for applause. And I am quite pleased to inform you, the latest season's Chateau d'Alphonse collection is here. And you, yes, you, shall be permitted to gaze uponst it, purchased fromst it, and display it uponst thine very body. All sales are final, watch only in the stream, burbling through a great folk by fairy singing a song in a forgotten tongue. But if thou art not privy to such glade, dry cleaning will honestly just be fine. Hold for applause. You art welcome. Wow, I'm flattered, but what makes you think I'm in the market? Well, what sort of gear do you sell? Let's be nice. I have eyes. But the foxtails already have an armorer and a blacksmith. But you doth not already have a me, little Culver. Well, what sort of gear do you sell? I offer luxurious, hand-forged pieces of exclusive armor and weapons both. But before you ask, all my materials are sourced semi-ethically from the local region's rot populations. Semi-ethically. So do expect my stock to change should we meet again in another land. Yes. What do you sell? What's the bird sell? The bird kind of squawked at me. Nimble? Oh, you know, odds and ends. Potions, powers. Anything she finds lying about that's shiny, verily. Speaks like Old English is funny. She's quite proud of her collection. Okay. Well, I can't buy anything. This person apparently only takes gems. Oh, I can buy this. Bulbin Buddy. Wow, knockback hit. Increases my weight by 1. Otherwise, ooh, leggings. Rillo trunks take less damage from traps. Damage resistance plus 30%. From traps, that's it? I think I'd rather have this little dude. There we go. It sits on my head. Okay, and I can buy a bunch of stuff here too. Righteous Fury. When you take damage, the next time you deal damage, it deals 100% more damage, okay? Potion refill for 50. I don't have a potion yet, though, do I? I feel like I don't even have one. I press red button, it doesn't do anything. Hunters, pick me up. Deposit. Oh, I can put 147 of my... What? Materials for 147. Power upgrade. What should I buy here? Oh, I see. You have to hold it. Cool. Yeah. Take that. I got a heart shard for getting 5 powers. This guy only takes the other kind of heart shard, though. Complete the hunt. Okay. I guess there's nothing else to do here. Yeah, I can't buy anything else. I love the way they have it layered. Like when you're walking and everything's moving kind of in different, you know, almost like the perspective. Though it's like layered almost. It seems really sweet. I like the animation in this game. One of these is burbling over there. If I hit it. Wonder... Oh, get treasure bundle? Whoa. Holy crap. High Ruler. While you're at more than half health, your light attack shoots a projectile at more than half health. Constantly deal small amounts of damage in a radius around you. Also sweet. Okay. Oh, wow. 44 damage? Oh, that's pretty crazy, actually. Okay. Level 2. Oh, I can see it pinging around me. Holy crap. Okay. Ah, Bulbin King, ruler of the Bulbins. Ah, 154. I don't have a potion here, so I'm not exactly sure. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, as if I didn't dodge that. Oh, there we go. Oh, that was close. We got Arbor Fortifying Ingot and 2 core stones. Okay, so now we can definitely buy some stuff. And one of these. We completed the expedition. I love a successful hunt. Great Rotwood Forest exploration. 2 completed. Power, so that's the end of the run. I didn't progress any masteries. It gives me the duration, damage taken, damage done, times died, kills. Okay. Oh, and then the helicopter comes to pick me up, right. Okay, sweet. Now we go back to camp. Berna and Hamish, he said, were our armorer and blacksmith. So Rotwood, the rots are, I guess, all the monsters that live in the forest, the Rotwood, right? That makes sense. My brother should hire me as the voice actor. Yeah, I would love to do work for video game companies again, but it's been so long now. I don't have any. I would have to put together demos and send auditions and do all that stuff for them. But I would love to. I'm not even, you know, and you're being sarcastic there because, yeah, I'm not really trying my best here to do these voices amazing. I'm just kind of just having fun with it right now, right? Like, on my stream, when I do the voices, it's not like the same as what I would do in a studio. Like, I would take it a lot more seriously in a studio. But it's just fun to do voices. I look at a character and I think, what would this character sound like? And when you're talking about an anthropomorphic animal like a fox, you know, you try and incorporate the qualities of a fox into the voice. Sly, a sly voice, a soft voice. Soft and maybe, well, he looks happy. He's kind of a happy character. You know, and you start like coming up with some way that this thing is gonna talk. What makes sense for this thing to sound like? But the reality is a lot of people's voices are similar. But anyway, you know, you do all this kind of research before you even step in the studio and do the actual character. They send you pictures, they'll send you all the info about the character, allow you to put together a picture of, you know, what you think this character is going to be like. You don't happen to have any Tephra on you? Oh, I've got Tephra. Or a Hanky? Show them the shard. No Hanky, but I picked this up on my hunt. Egads! Found a heart shard. A real heart shard, just as his notes described. Then my calculations must be mostly correct. Ah. Hunter, please, indulge me in a little experiment, would you? Sure. Wait, is this experiment dangerous? Yeah, sure. Got nothing else to do. Perfect. Now, just put that heart shard into our modified wellspring I set up over there. It's the big machine in the center of our camp. You can't miss it. And once you start doing the weird, like, this is how all voice actors do these voices. I like it when I play a game where the voice actors don't sound like Japanese anime voiceovers are like this, right? Where they do that, like, the same tone, like if you're doing this kind of thing, like, once you've done that, come back and tell me exactly what happened. You know, like that kind of voice. I hate that fucking voice, but I hear it in so many animes and everything. It's always the same, like, positive, like, kind of happy character sounding, like, fuck that. Give me Ati. Give me Ati from Alan Wake 2. That's the voice acting I want. Something really, I can barely understand what that guy's saying. Yeah. So this is my loot. I've got 8 great rotwood twigs. I don't know what to do with that. Ingots, core stones. The core stones I give to the guy in the run for stuff. And all this stuff is stuff I can unlock. Oh wow, I'm running a lot faster now. Maybe I'm just running faster here? Armory. Change weapon type? Attack 4, weight medium. Let's try the hammer. It's gonna increase my weight again, right? There's the helicopter. Oh, let me get the pointer off the screen. Oh, somebody wants my attention down there, I see. Interesting. Customize character. We don't need to do that. So you can always go back and customize. Bow rack. Whoa, unlocks the bow. 9 cannons. Holy shit. Striker's rack. Oh. Hit multiple enemies with one swing, fully charge heavy attack, fully charge a golf swing? Okay. Ooh. What if I, change weapon type? Is it gonna tell me the same thing? Oh. Okay. Ooh, little double somersault action? Well, hello! Hey, is that our new hunter I see? Toot, right? Glad to see you made it here in one piece. I'd have no business being your battle master if I couldn't. Well, this expedition, like the fact that this character coughs already makes me want to put like a rough edge to their voice, right? So let's get right to it. What did you say we jump right into your masteries? Masteries are challenges I made to sharpen your skills. It's real simple. Go on a hunt and complete a challenge, then come back for a nice reward. I always make sure to give my students a treat for finishing their homework. You ever forget the assignment, check the mastery board over there. Okay. Great. That's the chest. There's not much else to do here. Can I go back here? Oh shit, this is huge. This is planting. Oh, I assume I can grow a whole bunch of crap back there. Nice. What is this? Feed the machine. Okay. What? The Hunter's Path allows you to earn and spend heart shards by completing challenges in each hunt. Heart shards can be redistributed freely, so experiment with different builds to see what works best with various weapons and armor pieces. Field medicine. Bring a healing potion. This is what I'm lacking currently. Ugh, I need 3. All of these need 3. Shit. Wait, what? Do I have 2 or 3? I have 3. Oh, and it says 1. Yeah, okay. Why does it say invested 2? Huh? Oh, because I had... I'm so confused. It says I have 3 there, but this only costs 2. Is this... Oh, the rank, overall rank. I'm an idiot. Okay, so I do this, and now does it go... What's the... So, wait, I can put another heart shard into this to... I see, to level it up. Okay, I got it. Increase your run speed. Increase max health. I'm gonna increase run speed and get field medicine here. Okay, I see how this works. It doesn't really hold your hand, but it's pretty intuitive. So yeah, you're putting in the shards. That 3 on the end now is indicating that, you know, if I want to go to the next rank, that's what it's saying down in the details there. I need to put in 1 more heart shard, or whatever this is called. These things, heart shards, right? This one I need 2 more to upgrade, and then this one just any one will increase it. Actually, is what the red number means, right? Okay, interesting. Oh, that guy wants to talk to me now. Ooh, move speed noticeably up. So, what happened? Tell me everything. The wellspring definitely reacted to the heart shard. Maybe it even powered up a little? Yes, with so little Tephra in the brinks, I could never properly test our modified wellspring. But you just showed that our plan could work. So little Tephra in the brinks. Tephra's the material they use to power all this stuff. The plan, right. Remind me again? Well, I salvaged a defunct wellspring, which used to provide people with Tephra via the old Tephra pipeline energy grid, you see. And then I modified it to, theoretically, generate a rot-repelling bubble shield. A shimmering Tephra dome of safety. Imagine it, Hunter. This could be our home again. No more scrounging without Tephra in the brinks. A real home. But the heart shard wasn't enough power. I expect we'll need a much more concentrated Tephra source to get it going. Point me in its direction and I'll get it, boss. Ha, boss. Not me, surely, but you're not far off the mark. See, over time, the Tephra in the rot's bodies crystallizes to form heart shards like the one you found. Ah, so the bigger rots. Yeah, if a rot grew large and powerful enough, it stands to reason that the crystallized Tephra in their body would be extremely potent. So the bigger the monster I kill, the bigger chunk of crystallized Tephra I get. Boss rots like that are pretty rare and elusive, but the rotwood certainly has its fair share. They wouldn't happen to offer their hearts upon request, would they? Haha. Well.
Oh, absolute carnage, you say? That's just what I like to do, my friend.
Oops, my apologies, Hunter. Got carried away. Actually, just forget I said anything. Let's just focus on finding the rest of the crew, then we'll worry about the Mother Treek. Mother Treek. And it looks like there's a gift system, similar to Hades 2. I can probably gift these characters items. Their relationship with me will increase. I will get benefits, items, etc. from them in return. Diary. Oh. What is this? Camp crafting. Personal damage eating machine. Can I spar with her? Gem Cutter's Table, yeah, at some point. It's like a bunch of characters I can interact with. What is this? Can I spar with her? Hey. Took down your first boss rot, and I made it look easy, too. Ha! That's what I like to hear. You keep putting those moves I taught you to good use, kid, and we'll have that bubble shield up and running in no time flat. He talks like Rocky's coach or something, right? Got any lessons for me? What sort of lesson are you looking for? Offense. In a fight mood, huh? Focus hits? So, if you learn to do focus hits, you'll do more damage. The numbers turn blue. Okay. Oh! She gave me something. Wow. Okay. Critical hits? If it hits, deal extra damage and appear in pink. Yeah, they happen by random. Equal to your crit chance. Yeah. Okay. Critical hit different from... Yeah, focus hits are interesting. Let me go look at that after this. You can land multiple attacks in a row without receiving damage or taking too long between hits. You'll build something called a hit streak. Lots of powers interact with hit streaks, so it's worth learning how to rack them up. Yeah. Dodge cancel. Whoa. Okay, she's giving me rewards. Nice. Gives me another reward. So hit streaks. What about dodge cancel? Hold on, let's go back. Defense. Dodging. It's one of the most crucial and fundamental tools in your arsenal. Yeah, to survive you'll have to learn to prioritize dodging incoming attacks over trying to do damage yourself. Yeah. Like most of these games. After dodging an enemy's attack, they'll usually be wide open for you to safely swing. Perfect dodge? When you dodge, it's a tiny moment where you're immune to all damage. Yeah, indestructibility frames. You can precisely line up the moment an attack would hit you with that sliver of dodge invulnerability. You'll perform perfect dodge, yeah. You leave a dust cloud behind. Okay. Some powers are triggered when you perfect dodge, yeah. Dodge cancel. Every attack you can perform has got a window of time where dodging will cancel its animation but not its damage. Whoa, really? And although them animations is real pretty, canceling them early allows you to attack again sooner, making it easier to build combos. All attacks got different cancel windows, so you have to practice to get a feel for dodge canceling. Wow. Okay. Combat's pretty deep. Cool. Equipment? Potions. Yeah. Master dodging, yeah. Equipment weight. Weight value creates your weight class, yeah. Agile means you'll take more damage, easier to knock back, but have faster dodge with a short invulnerability window. Power class, you take less damage, harder to knock back, but slow dodge, yeah. Unbalanced is a mix. Okay. Nice. Luck stat? Affects everything. Boost your chances of getting rare powers, getting extra loot, double healing, reviving when you should get knocked out, due to luck. Okay, I have one more category. Let's look at general stuff now. Power crystals. Use the power crystals you find during a hunt to manifest mighty abilities, increasing your power and survivability in the field. There are all sorts of different powers, many of them pair well. These are the skills I'm getting, right? Powers, yeah. They wear off by the time you get home. Reviving friends. If one of your fellow hunters gets knocked out on a hunt, get the back of their feet. Yeah. We're not playing multiplayer, so they come back with 33% health. You'll... Oh, if you're hunting in a frenzied area. Frenzied hunt? Oh, Heartstones. Reviving allies is free on regular hunts. On frenzied hunts, it costs you health. Yeah. Cool. Completed all the lessons. Not often. I graduated. She's crying? No, shut up. Class dismissed. Okay, she gives me a little something there. Okay. What did she give me? A bunch of... Wow, she gave me a bunch of those stones. Holy crap. Nice. There more... Tell me about the missing folks. Berna, our armorer, has a big pink hair bun and carries a leatherworking tool. She's a bit eccentric. It'll be hard to miss her. Hamish, our blacksmith, on the other hand, is a stoic kind of guy. Oh, and he has a distinctive tattoo on his arm. We really need them both for this expedition to have any hope of success. You won't be able to upgrade any of your gear without them. And besides all that, their safety, it's my responsibility. I can't believe I lost them. Don't worry. We'll find them. I will find them. By we, I mean I will find them. Okay, I think that's it. So now... Oh, I guess I could unlock a new weapon. I haven't used the hammer yet, so I'm going to go out with the hammer first. And let's go for one more run here. Whoa. Man, this looks great. So I did all that. So, hunt level, party gear level. The level, like, itself is level 2 now, or what? I did all that. Oh, this one. Great Rotwood Forest. Wilted Leaf Thicket is where we started. Now we're on Ironwood Trail. I see. It tells me the kind of resources I can pick up. And, heal yourself for 1,000. Jeez. 10 focus hits. Right. I should have looked at my level. Hold on. Is this the armory? No. Armories for clothes. The weapon rack is where I want to go. What is the focus hit for the hammer? Huh? Where is the mastery board? Maybe completed in camp? Wow. Bunch of personal quests there. So what is the focus hit for the hammer? I thought there's like an armory thing, she said. The armory's up there, but I can't look at the weapons. Or a weapon rack? Hold on. Hold skill to charge. Hold skill to charge? Is that it? Yeah, that's it. That's the focus hit. Okay. And I can complete this in camp, it said? Okay. Wow, so now I can just go over here and grab this? Claim. Awesome. Focus hits on targets by performing jumping heavy somersaults. How do I know these moves? Do I have to unlock these things for it to tell me? Wait. That's it. Holy shit. Okay. Claim. Any hammer focus hit. Any hammer focus. Okay, so now I need to do it. Right. Okay, I got it. I got it. Let's go. I'm glad I went back and checked that out. I was wondering what the focus hit thing was. Yes. Yes. Why am I traveling there? What? Weird. Weird? Weirdness? Less than 500, yeah, but I'm at full health right now. What's that line on my health? Total 700, and then there's a line at about, what, 550? 600? No, not even. 500? What is that? Refill all potions each time you drink, heal. Damn. Guess I'll take this. Both of these not super useful right now. And I'm not sure if I want stones or the other thing, whatever that resource was. I actually should go this way, though. Nice. Oh! Where are you going? Oh! Okay, wow, I'm an idiot. Right, there's stuff on the ground. These things are traps. They don't trigger after the combat ends, but that thing sprung out of the ground and hit me. Derp. Okay, let's try and be a little bit more careful with the background. They've got a bunch of environmental effects that do damage to you. Nice. Oh, yep, almost got me. Oh, that guy dropped a heart stone or whatever. Nice, heart shard. That's pretty good. Core stone. Okay, and again, I don't think these leave anything behind, right? Not sure. Gift. A gift. Let's go there. I haven't seen a gift yet. Probably then you'll reach the 5. Oh, it could be. How many things revolve around 500 specifically, though, that it would do that? That's weird. I don't know. Oh, it's giving me the notification there that I did the thing. Oh, what? Thought I did the combo there. There we go. Okay, gift wrapped souvenir. What is that? Gift wrapped souvenir. Okay. Should I go south? North was like resources, like tree branches and stuff, right? South was refill my potion, which I could... Oh. 250. Okay. He just smashes it on the ground. Okay. I think I want to go for the resource, even though I probably could use a potion refill. I think we're going to be fine. Boom. Guys ain't shit. Ooh, this guy though. There we go. Ooh. Ooh. Oh! Damn, more HP than I thought actually. Okay, we get some tree branches, and what did I pick up? Twigs and seed. A seed. Okay. I think you're right, though, Purrington, about the line there. It is weird that they would put it there, even if I don't have an ability that cares about that, though. I mean, now I do, but even when I was selecting there, it kind of, yeah, was weird. They don't trigger the traps, do they? Nice. Get wrecked. Okay. Extroverted. When you enter a new clearing, gain 50% damage for 15 seconds. Dece. Ooh. I can work with that. Yeah, let's go with... Oops. Let's go with this. Okay. So 15 seconds. I've got to keep killing, and I can extend it. And I'm getting a big damage buff here. What is this? Exclamation mark. Oh. Oh, that's her. The pink hair. Yeah, the leatherworking tool. I'd recognize a leatherworking tool anywhere. Look at that. You know what that is. Oh, you thought she was making pizza. No. No. Hunter, you're okay. Wait. Where's your cloak? Berna. My cloak. I think it's in the damselfly? Ooh, I was really worried. Such a nice piece. Brown, plain, really shadowy. Hood. Chef's kiss. She does this. Oh, speaking of the damselfly, how's Flit? Are they okay? Well, apart from how worried they were about you, yeah, I guess they are. Oh, they're so sweet, but they didn't have to worry. I arm wrestled a Zuko once, so... Oh, wow, really? You know, come to think of it, I might have read that in a diary I found. So you're full of shit, is what you're saying. The point is I'm resilient and good at finding diaries. I'm just relieved I don't have a diary. I mean, to have our resilient armorer back. Okay, she joined my camp. And I'll be relieved to get to camp and work on that armor of yours. You better. Because I saved you, so... The implication. Okay? Of course you're gonna work on my goddamn arm. You're gonna make this the nicest, filthy shirt anybody's ever worn in the forest. Chit chat. It'd be nice to get back to camp, take a load off, maybe a warm foot bath. Okay, she's not gonna talk to me here. Nothing else I can really get from here, is there? Can't really break any of the background stuff. I wish there was a bit more resource collection. I kind of like doing that. Maybe I'm just conditioned to want to do that, but... South for stones or north for tephra? Let's go north. Okay. What? Ready, 2, 1, what? Oh. Oh. Oh, right, you do that thing. Ooh. Oh, what the hell was that? Shit. Quick rise. Okay, still giving me the tutorial here. Ah! Ooh. Holy shitballs. Oh boy. Oh, nice cleanup there. Oh, they all died. What? I only killed a certain number and then they all disappeared. Weird. What was that? Ooh, that's an upgraded version of the thing to the right is the only thing I can assume there. Thirsty, but no drink. When you enter new clearing, gain 50 damage for 15 seconds, less than 500. Okay, that's gonna kick in soon. I'm gonna do a lot of damage. What was the other thing that I saw? We already did this. Oh, dodging at the last second? Recover immediately from getting knocked down by dodging the moment you hit the ground. Okay. Quick rise. Okay. Let's try and do some dodging here. Oh. Or not. What is this? Mad scientist? Well, hello. Whoa, what the heck is with these readings? You're making my equipment go nuts. Who are you? Upgrade me. I'm a hunter. Who are you? Hunter, huh? Interesting. I'm a tephrologist. The name's Alki. Oh, you like to drink, huh? Great. Cheers. Wait a minute. Have you been consuming tephra crystals? You mean the crystals that give me powers? Fuck yeah. I crush them up and snort them. Why? Fascinating. I wonder. Want to try a little experiment with my tephrologist equipment? My tephrologist equipment, I could upgrade one of your powers. I'd be very interested in seeing the results. Only one? Can't you upgrade more? Why can't you?
I want you to upgrade all of my formidable powers.
No. Okay, fine. Well, look, it takes some tephra to upgrade powers. Okay, I see how this goes. You're looking for a sugar daddy to fund your work, fund your research. Well, I don't mind being that sugar daddy. I don't mind using a bit of my own supply for the sake of research, but if you want more than one upgrade, you'll have to chip in. Yeah, dude, don't huff your own supply. I hope that's not what you're doing there. That's for me, the customer. The bigger the upgrade, the more tephra it's gonna take. What do you say, Hunter? Yeah, juice me. 166 tephra. I have a free upgrade. So this is gonna go from when I have less than 500, deal 50 to when I have less than 500, deal 100. That's a big jump. When you enter new clearing, 75 damage for 15 seconds. Nothing else changes. Okay, upgrade one of these. So I can normally spend tephra to do this. Yeah, I could upgrade this for 75. I'll save my tef. Should I go for more tephra here? Or should I go for the heart core crystal thing? I think I should go for core crystals until I get all those weapons upgraded, right? Want me to be a guinea pig and sugar daddy? Yes. You don't kink shame me. You don't know what I'm into, okay? No idea. Alright, there we go. Ah! Oh, just barely got out of the way of that one, actually. Oh, that trap. More dorks. I'm starting to realize there's definitely some cancels going on here. It's kind of sweet. There we go. It's a sweet game. This is a actually deeper combat than it first appears. Again, it feels a little slow and plodding, but I think it all works. Okay, wait, so... Oh. What was the picnic basket? I did it once before. What was the picnic basket? I think I should go down. I just want to see something new. Let's explore unknown, always. Always explore unknown, chat. Oh, shit. I take that back. I want to go back. Can I go back? What the fuck? Ah, get away from me. Holy shit balls. This guy is... That guy just shrugged off every attack I had. What is happening? Oh, I have to kill these guys. They're made of gold. Wait. They're not attacking me. I have to kill them before this ends. There's like a timer or some shit, right? I'm an idiot. Oh, that guy's gonna attack me. There! Boom! Oh, I gotta kill them. They're giant piñatas. Oh, son of a bitch. No, he disappeared. No, you're gonna disappear, you son of a bitch. No, don't you dare. Don't you dare. Oh, they disappeared. Oh, it took me too long for that to click, or it took me too long to realize that. It didn't click quickly enough. They were piñatas. I got 2 of them? That's pathetic. There were 5. I didn't realize what was going on. I was playing scared at first, thinking they were going to attack me. Derp. Treasure bundle. Ooh. And this? Yoink. And that? Seed? So what is this? Parting gifts. When you dodge, launch a bomb in a random direction. Okay. When you destroy an environment object, it explodes. I gotta go farting bombs here, right? What? Okay, there we go. And now I can't... Yeah, level 3. I can't do it till the next time I'm coming through here. Only one way to go. Is this the boss? Let's find out. Oh, my bomb was about to poop out. Yeah, here I go. Is there a map? I haven't seen a map until right at the end here. Armadillo. Armadildo, if you ask me. What are you gonna do? Ooh, that's a nice attack. Okay. Watching. Learning. Tasting. Oh, that stings. Oh, and I should have perfect dodged there. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Is he shooting those? Wait, what was that? Oh, the bomb. Oh, that's what I pooped out. Oh, no kidding. That didn't really work. Oh, God. Ah, that was dumb. Aish. Oh. That's bad. Oh, there it is. Ooh. Whoa. Holy crap. No, why did you... Ah! Oh. Oh, he hit me. I'm dead. Damn, I failed on the boss. I almost had him too. Looks like it's not going to roll over that easily. Damn it. My first failure. I think I could have taken that guy. I think I should have probably refilled my potion. I thought I was going to have another opportunity to do that, and I didn't. So I die. Damn. I feel like that guy was not that hard of a boss. Alright. The helicopter picks up my corpse. Beautiful. That's why we pay them. I have a gift. Oh. Okay. Hunter, don't think you've wriggled out of your first pop quiz just because I was lost in the woods. Pop quiz! Okay. Okay. A treat. Okay. I've done all this. So I can unlock something. Strikers. Cannons. Bows. Unlock the striker. What is this? Whoa, what the hell? My heavy attack is with these balls. Discover more combos by comboing X, Y. Get an airborne striker. Throw a striker immediately after catching it. Oh, that's the focus hit. Oh. Wow, and you have to collect them. Huh. Interesting. Uh-oh. Interesting. This is a weird weapon. I'm gonna get my ass kicked, I think, with this weapon. But how do I look at the combos? She said something about there being, an armory or something where I could, Oh. They want me to do more of those. Yeah, I should just do that, I guess. Nice. It's gross. Oh, okay. Oops. Okay. Interesting. Shit. I'm gonna stop and pick up Yunjing in about 30 minutes. Spiked focused hits. Punch. Yeah, I got that. Okay, now we're on this. And what's this? Build a 15-hit streak in combat. Okay. This is a tough weapon to use. What if I... Oh, I can call them back to myself. Oh, that's crazy. Works. Wow. Crazy. Wow, that is a cool weapon. Okay, strikers. Hi. Hey, Hunter, thanks for the ride to camp. Yeah, glad to see you settling in. Yeah, leather cutter. It's great. So it's Lun who won't let you upgrade your leather working tool? Okay. Gifting him a souvenir. What does she want? So she said I could upgrade equipment. What? I haven't befriended her yet. I could give her a gift. Is that what I'm supposed to do? Present for me? It's got even wrapping paper, blah blah blah. Oops. Oh, Lun, yeah. My head looked like what? Basic sewing kit. Make your armor better than it is now. Okay. Upgrade my armor. My armor kind of sucks, but allows the holder to upgrade all armor to level 5. Save your favorite equipment loadouts for fast and easy costume changes. Oh. Oh, I give them, like, gifts and the hearts go up and I get more eyes, see. Like, if I give her a gift, I get Gem Cutter's Table. If I give him a gift, set the standard for inspirational flags. Or camp crafting. Oh. Sparring partner? Oh, okay. Okay. Rillos. That's the blacksmith we need to go get, right? No, that's a different guy. So am I gonna use these balls? I think I'm gonna try them. And I can buy... I guess I buy stuff out in the field. Unidentified gem. Yeah, there's nothing more I can really buy here, is there? Can I upgrade? I have a heart shard. So, I can upgrade this by 1? 8% swiftness. Sure. Okay, let's make another run. I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish this because I think I'm going to have to pick up Yunjung here. Head out. So do we only have the 2 air? Oh, because I didn't beat this. Yeah, I need to beat this. Complete the hunt. Sure. High ground. 20% crit chance against enemies that are knocked down. Let's take this. I hope we don't end up taking a lot of damage, but... Nice. Oh, this is sweet, actually. Ooh. It's actually kind of a sweet weapon. It's like dodgeball. Parting gifts when you dodge launch a bomb. We just had that. Your attacks against enemies with full health. Whoa. Okay. Question mark? Let's go unknown again. I like the unknown. Oh. What is this? Hehehe, I'm feeling generous. I'll upgrade a random power for free. All it will cost is a slice of your finger. Hehehe. 250 damage. No. Crazy. Go this way. Okay. Upgrade that for free. Nothing else I can do here. Okay. Tephra or potion? Potion I don't need, right? Potion is just refill my potion. Oh, Dream Dragon. Yeah, hold on. Let me get to you in 1 second here. Sorry about that. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, the enemies? Ah. Oh, what the hell? Why do I have wings there? Oh, because I was doing extra damage. That's so funny. These guys hit my ball as well and bounce it out of the way. That's crazy. I got hit by the stupid trap, but go up, I guess. Sweet. What a crazy weapon. I don't know what these pillars are. More powers, I guess? Maybe I should go that way. I don't know. Oh, I'm not timing these properly. Ooh. +1 crit chance when I hit something. Take this. Oh yeah, I can see it. Cool. I've got to do perfect dodges too. Should I go down here? I think I should. Draven in League of Legends? Nice. There you go. Get those wings built up. I think tomorrow it will be casino day. But put them to good use. This weapon does look awesome, actually. It's kind of fun. I love that you can call them back. Awesome. I think this game's very cool. Rotwood. Check it out. From Clay. More powers, more good. Yeah, like the ball blanks their attack. When they shoot a projectile at me and I throw a ball at them, my ball plows right through their projectile, breaking it, and then hitting them. That is very powerful. Ooh. Mulligan? Feels pretty good. Let's get more of these. Yeah, Tephra, you're just like kind of automatically picking up. Oh, savage. Oops. Oh, that is savage. When you're juggling two of them. Oh. Oh. Nice. The ball touches any enemy, it just immediately does damage. Wow. Ooh. That's pretty good considering how many times I'm hitting enemies here. Wait, what's up? We're playing some Rotwood. Oh yeah, this. So the bird sells me stuff too here. Chorp, queep, queep. Nice to meet you too. Queep, queep, queep. Yep, see you around. So I can buy skills. Crit chance, that was the one I just saw. Cornerstone, or core stone. This is, yeah, one of the things we need. Potion refill? Potion will heal an additional 50% health. Ooh. I don't know if I want to actually spend any of this, to be honest. None of that is great. This guy has weapons, so I can switch weapons. I'm actually liking the ball right now, though. Hey, buddy. Welcome back, Culver. So, what is Nimble exactly? Whoa, whoa, and more whoa. His most tragic tale. She was once a beautiful amphibie? Maiden. Till one day she was cursed by the prick of a tephra poison thorn. I knew it! Cursed by a prick. She just had the princess turned talking bird vibe about her. Wait, Tephra can do that? Yeah, right. I may be pretty, but I'm also brain pretty. Brain pretty? Okay. She can that can happen? So gullible. Nibble was just normal wild magpie when Tephra did turn her into, well, an abnormal wild magpie with a shop. If that's right, why didn't she become a rot? I hath no clue. But I'm thankful nonetheless. She's the most stalwart of squires a Neander could ask for in a shrewd business bird, in truth. Talks like Shakespeare, even says shop with the PPE on the end. Good for you guys. All's well that ends well. Nimble taught me that expression. Oh, no kidding. Till next time, little Culver. This is Nimble. Hello. Check this out. No. Okay. No. Can I? Oh, so if I'm holding one, I can't call the other one back. Bulbin Longcoat. When you perfect dodge, your next focused hit has a increased crit chance. Oh, that would lower my weight. Huh. Wait, no. It would increase my weight. My armor would go from 4 to 3? I don't get it. I have basic leggings. I'm gonna buy this. It's gonna make me heavy? How do I equip it? There we go. Yeah, I'm heavy now. Oh, wow, cool. It's actually animated and everything. Oh, that's awesome. Should I get the sash? Purchase and equip. There we go. Okay. Ooh, my dodge is powerful now. Oh, that's awesome. I look awesome, by the way. The Bulbin is the thing on my head as well. Okay. Huh. So I'm a perfect dodge. I need to be dodging all the time. Dodge deals knockback. I have the full set here. I wonder if I'm getting a set bonus. Oh, I'm super light. I see. The weight went down. Oh, yeah, what am I thinking? Yeah, it was getting less. Nice. So I'm super dodgy. And I can move really quickly here. Oh, we've got to level that up because I didn't beat it last time. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh, this is the guy who killed me last time. Let's not embarrass ourselves again, shall we? Okay. Dead. Oh, I should be paying attention to his attack. Ouch. And I just... Okay, did I... No. Ooh. Okay. Ah. Shit. Oh shit. He's knocking my ball around. Ah. 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 Greedy. Okay, let's not die to this guy. I can't get close enough. Ooh. The dodge. That was a perfect. He's always in the middle, and the traps are kind of making it so that I can't. There we go. All right. Did it. Take the core stones. So these runs are actually pretty short. I'm finding they're not super long. Heart shart earned. A hard shart. Nice. Great Rotwood Forest exploration. Done. We level up to 3. So you're leveling up the regions, and I guess getting better rewards each time, or something? I progressed a little bit on this. This obviously we beat. Quick rises. That was not easy, and the perfect dodge. I'm still trying to. I'm not really focusing on doing it, so I'm not actually accomplishing it. But I do love our little outfit. That outfit is awesome, and yeah, it's actually sweet that they put them all in the game. I guess all the armors and helmets and everything are represented in the game. A lot of games don't do that. It drives me crazy, but nice. 2. Wow. Let an airborne striker land on a target performing a focus hit. Okay. So each weapon has 9 challenges to overcome. Hold on. What was it? Let an airborne striker land on a target. Like that? That's what they mean, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, we can power up something, right? I can increase my swiftness again. I guess I should. I can't go up higher, and I'm not sure why. I need 5? Or I could go max health up, too. Maybe I should do that. Yeah. I was at 700, now I do 750. Yeah, I don't have any left. Right? I was at 700, yeah. Can you make my armor better now that I have some good armor? What? Oh, I go over here, right? Oh. Weapon damage bonus is 100. What am I getting here? Oh, defense goes up. Quality is scuffed? Okay. I think I'm gonna save my gems now. The first one just cost wood. This one is costing gems and wood. Oh. Oh, because I was on this. Oh, so I can upgrade all of them. Yeah, okay, here we go. Upgrade. And then I've got to go to this and then upgrade. No. That didn't work. There we go. And then upgrade. It's a little awkward to get to, but I think there's probably a better way to lay out the menu system here. Anyway, we're able to upgrade all three, but I guess I have to click on them individually and upgrade each one. I can't upgrade this? Oh, I need the blacksmith to upgrade this, right? Yeah. Okay. Sweet. Well, we'll go on another run here, but unfortunately, I think I'm gonna have to stop it there. Rotwood is awesome. Do I... Okay, yeah, this is diary where I can check relationships and stuff. I think I'm gonna save it right there. That is awesome. This game is really fun. I'm actually liking it a lot. So go check it out. Rotwood. It's out now, finally. I played the demo, I feel like, over a year ago, so I'm glad it's finally released. It's sweet. It's actually pretty good, and I'm not just saying that. So I hope we get to play some more of it this week. But we'll have to get to that tomorrow. Because I've got to get out of here. I've got to go pick up Yunjung. Let's see if anybody's playing Rotwood other than me. Oh yeah, nice. We've got some streamers in here. Clay themselves. Live Action Pixel, a bunch of collaborations of different streamers. Let's give Live Action Pixel some love. With Willow Rainey, the combined chat here. Let's see. Give them some love, give them a follow. Wow, sweet. So this must be Rotwood a lot later. I don't know if these people were playing the demo or had some access to some open beta or something. But this looks like it's much later in the game than what I remember. Let's give them some love, give them a follow, and I'll be back tomorrow for some more game action. We'll be playing Magic a little bit, and then we'll switch it up to either this or Slay the Spire 2 or Iterate, Mini Shoot Adventures. I've got a bunch of games we could try tomorrow, but let's give Live Action Pixel a follow, give them some love, and I'll see most of you guys tomorrow, I hope. Until then, take care. Peace.